Okay, so let me test a couple more things. Set this to public. Alright, that should do it. Alright, hello everybody. We're going to be playing some Path of Exile 2. I completed Act 1 with the Witch, but I want to try the mercenary now.
Hired hand! Wanted in Oriath, you fled like a coward. Every life has a price, and your crossbow has kept your coin purse full. Here you are judged and found guilty. What say you?
Alright, so for those who are unaware, Path of Exile 2 is an early access. This is a paid early access to a free-to-play game. In other words, they are controlling the floodgates, because they know that their servers are going to fall down and go boom, by allowing people to beta test the game. The final act of the game isn't ready yet, and there are other issues like incomplete what do you call it, menus and things like that. For example, if you look over here, coming soon, like their ascendancies aren't like listed out, unlike the actual, you know, item here. Varied ammunition, elemental rounds, versatile range. That's what we're running with. So, Veldorb is his name.
Quickly, stop him! Take down the degenerate!
Take down the degenerate. Now, I'm not even wearing these today. I mean... Alright. Now then, as I was saying, we completed Act 1. It was brutal. The boss fight took an hour. Not a single boss fight, just me dying over and over. Last place. Okay. So we're trying out the mercenary.
That actually worked.
You prefer to experience the whole game? Yeah, I make a rare exception on stuff I really, really like, and Path of Exile is one of those exceptions. I usually talk about how I do not buy early access games, and that is usually true. When other people tell me, hey, this game is really great, it's in early access, I go, okay, maybe some other year when it actually comes out. But when there's a sequel or whatever to a game that I really, really like, and I've played for, you know, hundreds or even thousands of hours, aka Path of Exile, yeah, I'm gonna play the early access.
By the first ones, are alive!
By the first ones, he's an Ezomite. You see, Path of Exile 1 took place in the Eternal Empire and Oriath, which is in a completely different location from the Ezomite lands. The Eternal Empire actually came through and kind of screwed this place over, but when the Black Spirit came and destroyed the Eternal Empire, the Ezomite lands were too far away. So, most of this stuff is A-okay for now. The issue is that the Ezomites have their own gods, and those gods did wake up. Yeah, it's still Rayclast. It's, yeah, it's on the continent of Rayclast, but it's, like, so far away it may as well be... think of it like, think of it like Western Europe versus Eastern Europe, or even frickin' Russia, you know? You go far enough and things don't resemble each other anymore, you know? Anyway... Okay. You played Path of Exile 1 for hundreds of hours, and they offered about 15 hours of footage. Yes, well, I mean, all I needed was about 30 minutes, honestly. before I figured that I liked it, you know. But for most people, I don't recommend getting this, actually. I recommend waiting until the game actually comes out and is free to play, you know. For various reasons. First of all, the game's unfinished. Secondly, why pay for something you can get for free? So, plus, by the time this comes out of early access, there'll be leagues, you know, actual seasonal mechanics. And everyone loves seasonal mechanics. Hello.
I'm glad to see another living soul. The miller went off to warn Clearfell about a strange sickness plaguing our men. I was fixing to go after him, till that bloody thing got to me first. Now, all those who drowned in the flooding, suddenly they ain't so dead no more.
Mm-hmm.
I would appreciate it if you could...
Well, there we go.
Reach Clearfell. Find the miller.
Find the miller.
That was unexpected. Now off to find this miller bloke.
Mm-hmm. So we open the menu, get our crossbow, and now we go boom. All right, so we are crossbow man.
Undead wretch!
Undead wretch. Good. So, yeah, not so bad so far. We shall see. You'll notice that we run out of ammo and have to reload. We get 7 shots. 7 shots plenty before we have to reload. Reload's just 1 shot worth of time. Crossbow man, crossbow man. Yep. Okay, let's get going. Hell yeah. Okay. Iron ring drops right away. I'll loot that as soon as I kill this guy. I don't want anyone else on screen while I'm busy in the menu. Physical damage to attacks. Okay, so it just increases the damage I deal slightly. Physical. What's in the chest? Fragmentation.
Many years since I saw one of these little beauties.
Oh, yes. Magic gems. Now, I have a shotgun. Oh, inventory, skill gem, got it. Wait, what's the button to do this? It is Q. Now let's reload. Okay, so I have to bind it to my right click. Load the fragmentation rounds. That's it? Yep, that's it. Oh, that's glorious. Yeah, it's just a shotgun. Here we go. So... there's a bit of a delay between the shots, but it's really funny. I can go using the normal shots, and I can switch to fragment. So you basically have your crossbow, and then you can switch between the different different types of ammo. Yep. But you see, I can just switch this for like long shots, and then if I need to get close up, I can use the shotgun. Hold on, there you go. Like that.
Back down or die!
Back down or die. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Double-barreled crossbow. Something like that. Not. Oh wait, there is a path here. We'll see. We'll see. Path of zombie shooter. Hey, I already did my. I completed Act 1 with the witch, and I was using corrosion that would spread. The idea is I'd throw an essence drain on an enemy.
Not dead yet.
Yeah, I'd throw essence drain on an enemy, then I'd use corrosion. The corrosion would spread when I killed an enemy, and it would push the essence drain onto enemies, and that's how I dealt with hordes. It wasn't great against normal enemies, though. Alright, so my goal here is to get projectile damage, and we head down and we grab Ricochet, So things chain. And our general goal... Jace, hold on a second. Our general goal will be to scoot on down. I can't remember where it was. I'm looking at a big ass version of the tree. Let's see. I think it was this close confine, short shot, projectile pierce. I think it's something around here. Let me look for faster. Faster acting toxins. No, that's not it. Gotta be around here somewhere. Maybe reload. There it is. Yeah, instant reload. The idea is you get these reload speeds, and then I can, once you get all 3 of these reload nodes, the actual time between shots increases dramatically. This shot right here, you see, this is the delay between it. But if you get all those nodes, then this just starts rapid firing. And that's what we're aiming for. We're aiming to freeze enemies with his ice shot, and then do this rapidly to break all the ice crystals. And the idea is when you break the ice crystals, it'll create an explosion that will affect all enemies. Said crossbows devolve into guns. Well, I mean, crossbows are functionally, in video game terms, guns. The issue is the whole reloading prospect. But when you have magic virtue gems that you slot into them, I think realism takes a backseat. I think that we should be seeing more otherworldly shit. Whoa, boy. Hold on. There we go. That's better. That thing is annoying, though. Okay. Well, that should do it. Get out of here. I'm gonna head on. This game requires that you dodge roll a lot. Okay. Boss time. Hello, Hillock. I mean, the Miller.
Oh,
No. No. Hey there. You've got minions. Congratulations. Yeah, they did definitely have minions. Okay, we're just gonna kind of shoot them like this. Whoops, that hurt. Can you believe it's a first boss already? Okay. So we're gonna take a moment. It's a shame that Miller got taken over by the darkness. We were supposed to seek his aid out. Whoop. No, thank you. What you? Yeah. We got him. Is that crossbow a shotgun?
I fought some big buggers before, but blimey.
So, this is just a normal makeshift crossbow. It sucks. However, we have magic virtue gems that allow us to alter reality. In this case, we can create fragmentation rounds that shoot out of the crossbow. Don't ask. They're magic. Okay.
Well done. Please come inside.
Okay.
Doubt these folk will have much gold.
Renly!
Renly's the name. You're skilled with the violence, if what you did out there in the riverbanks is any sign. Another refugee from the Count's justice, I take it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, have no fear. This place is something of a hideaway for many of us now, and we could sorely use your skills in these dark times. I'll smith for you what I can, if you're willing to bend your violence toward our defense.
My violence is at your disposal.
There's a beast of particular dark power stalking us out in the felling. It moves unseen under the dirt and attacks without warning. We can't leave the walls to find food, and I've been unable to corner and slay the beast myself.
Fair enough. You have anything else to say? Or is it just accept quest?
If you could channel your violence against this devourer, as Finn calls it, we'd be indebted to you.
Mm-hmm. Alright. We'll get a support gym when we kill him.
Kindness will get you killed in times like these, old man.
Yeah, it's true. Kindness will get you killed. Let's equip some gear. We have some wisdom scrolls. These rawhide boots are nice, as are the braces. But this staff, okay, we need to identify the staff and then sell it.
What have we got?
Hello. Good.
Go well.
All right. Those chickens should be sleeping. They are being affected by the dark contagion that covers all of the Azamite lands these days. It's unfortunate.
Welcome to the Camp of the Lost, stranger. We survive, but we do not live. I am Una.
Una.
All this began the night Count Gino took his most loyal men into the Grellwood. After he returned, a madness grew in him. Something happened out there. Please, I beg of you, travel into the forest and begin your search. There must be some clue as to what took place. I fear this land's sickness will only deepen unless we do something.
Okay.
Stay safe.
This is my second character. My first one was a witch.
Almost makes me want to help for free.
Finished the, what do you call it? Completed Act 1. What I was using was a, what do you call it? I was using a witch that would put essence drain on an enemy, then put contagion, and when the enemy died, the contagion and essence drain would basically spread, and that's what I was using. But I want to try something different with this crossbow. I realized that there was a mechanic in the game where you can put down ice crystals and then detonate them with his crossbow, and I want to try to do that. I just want to put down ice crystals and detonate them. That's my goal right now.
How is the clearing?
See that my salvage bench from the other one is here right now, despite me not having completed the side quest. Every league it'll reset, you know, like you'll have to do stuff from over again. But bombs, you want it? It's yours, my friend, so long as you have enough rubies. I'm noticing a lack of hideouts. I've got the 2B hideout, you know, the Nier Automata 2B hideout, where the waypoint is her, yeah. Anyway, that's in Path of Exile 1. But in Path of Exile 2, I don't have a hideout. What a shame. Let's go this way. Let's go into Clearfell. Yeah. Are you a stealth archer, then? Unfortunately, there is no stealth. I am, in fact, not stealthy at all. Permafrost bolts. What's this? Laser crossbow with icy ammunition. I do like me icy ammunition. Let's see. I'm considering what I want to run with. Hailstorm. Yeah, permafrost bolts looks pretty good. Because they'd freeze the enemy and then you... the explosive grenade, by the way. No, there's no stealth here. There is no stealth. Yeah, I want Glacial Bolt. That's level 22. I'm thinking about this, because Fragmentation rounds are good. They're what we're using right now. And I need to combine those with, you see the way it says versus Frozen right there? The list? Yeah, basically, we're gonna freeze enemies, and then we are going to nuke them. Now, in the meantime, armor-piercing rounds breaks enemies' armor. Contemplating that, it might be a good thing to have. What else? Let's see. I'm still looking. So much nonsense to be had. Okay, screw it. We'll just grab armor-piercing rounds for now. No. Permafrost. Permafrost. We'll mess with this. Hold on. E will be the other one. So I need to slot the permafrost rounds in. I have no idea what I'm doing. I have a general idea, maybe, but let's do that. Okay, cool.
Can't
So,
do that here.
I can't do that here? Well, what if I go through to the next area? Then can I do something? Alright. Let's see. Someone asked a question. I'm gonna go look real quick. Yeah, someone asked me about a thing. Let me see. Someone was talking about the thing I was using, and this kind of looks like what I'm gonna use. Oh well. If we go over to the talent tree, let's go over and look at the talent tree, and I'll see if it's the same. Okay, passive skill tree. So as you can see, very small skill tree, very tiny in fact. But what I wanted to grab were these reload nodes. But more importantly, go down here, and crossbow reload speed, that's it. Yeah. Full salvo. Increased damage with crossbow speeds. Yeah. Okay. Attack speed, yeah. Yeah. Zoom 300%, RIP cell phone users is all I gotta say. Your small screen may be convenient, but it will be your undoing. Alright, let's see. Unexpected forces. That's cross strike. Aw. Okay, life leech. Oh, shoot. You mean we're gonna have life leech? I foresee some fun happening here. What do you mean we don't have to be at the mercy of killing monsters to get our flasks recharged?
Killing time!
Killing time! Not yet. That'll be later. For now, I just get to get hit by these bastards. Here, hold on. Let's try this. Interesting. I'm trying to use the permafrost bolt. There we go. Oh, shoot. That explosion was something else. Yeah. I am impressed. Look at the way that thing is frozen. Yeah, that's kind of neat. Alright, so yeah, what we do is we switch to our frost rounds. And then we freeze these guys, right? And once they're nice and solid, then we hit them with, yeah, the fragmentation round. That's it. So, alright, change of plans. We need fragmentation rounds here. And let's go with basic bolts here. So, now, our goal is to freeze enemies. Like that. And then, boom. They explode when they get hit with the fragmentation round. So, let's see what's in here. Crude bow. That's got to be better than our make. It's not a crossbow. Keep thinking, yeah. Fleshy zombies. Something like that. Alright. You can see how he's completely frozen. And now he's gone. But, kind of just make a cone. My bad. There we go.
I have received reports of a number of villagers hiding at the Clearfell logging site. Travel there and convey my order to return. Anyone refusing my authority should be considered a traitor and a criminal. Deal with them as you see fit, but bring their bodies back to the manor.
Bring their bodies back to the manor so I can necromancy them. Technically, I'm going to feed them to an eldritch monstrosity. How do you quick swap the rounds? Right here. See? The bodies will become ice. Oh boy. Bring their bodies back to the manor. Yes. I need to focus on armor and evasion. Let's see what this uncut skill gem has for us. Armor piercing rounds. We could use those. Actually, let's listen to Permafrost. Let's listen to the video. I can't play the video. Damn. Well,
armor piercing rounds can break enemy armor. Look out for this symbol that indicates an armored enemy.
Right.
And this symbol that indicates the armor is broken.
Okay.
This is an ammo skill. Use it to charge your bolts, then use basic attack to fire. If you need to, you can use this skill again to manually reload.
Fair enough. Alright. So, let me figure this out. Gym, slot, go. Okay. As I understand it, this is armor piercing rounds. They do decent damage, but their main goal is to penetrate armor. Oh, wow, yeah. Crazy. Yeah, it's armor broken status. That's pretty funny. Oh, well. Doesn't do anything against the little guys. That's cool. So, yeah, most of this build will apparently be just swapping ammo types to combo them. Which is interesting. You can see that right there. Bam. So I'm talking about... See, the fragmentation rounds don't do a whole ton on their own, but once you freeze an enemy, they will very much go boom. See this lady here? She's frozen. She's dead. Yep. Well, the break armor is for bosses. What the hell is that? Looks like I'm not even getting hit. Hold on. There we go. Those little imps are a pain. Good. Woodman's Locker. Can I use the quiver? No. Bolts don't get quivers. Quivers are for arrows. Whoop. Radio. My pretties, you grow. Yep. Come on. The Doge is dead. Damn. That is a lot of monsters. Pretties, you will grow. Good. I can hear them in the background. The crazy lady. The crone. Yeah. There we go. That'll do. See, when I kill a shatter a frozen enemy, they explode. Yep. These aren't... How do I put this? He's modifying the ammo using Thaumaturgy, so technically it's all magic. All of it. Oh. Okay, we broke her armor. Hold on. Yeah, she's immune to frost. What a shame. He really wants to create those Doge monsters. Okay. So, what we do is we freeze one. Well, hello! That was scary. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, damn, I got frozen. That's quite scary, actually.
I'm starting to get a hang of this.
Damn. Hold on. Still trying to figure this out. Okay. She's there. She gets her energy shield back. Okay. Be surprised, very often elemental enemies will only be vulnerable to their own element in fantasy. Not quite the video game way, I know, but whoops. No mana. Less ice spikes, thanks. This is pretty amazing, actually. Okay, so it looks very much like the whoops. The fragmentation rounds are the best. Oh, jeez. Look at that! Holy crap! I died to the first enemy because she threw down an ability I had seen before. She's at full life now, by the way. All bosses recharge fully when, yep. Go. That's better. Oh, come on. No mana. And I still need to freeze the whoops, though. Yeah. Yeah, this is very scary. I'm trying a shooty bang bang guy. As you can see. Unfortunately, as you can see, there's way so much going on. The fact that there are enemies around the boss now is irritating. No mana. Yeah, when she gets her little energy shield, it gets a little silly. Oh, hold on. Ow! Thorns? There's no face tanking in this. You might be able to make a slightly beefier character, but this game relies on, like, actually dodging and not standing in bad. And, you will be very sad if you try face tanking things. Like, there'll be boss mechanics that you just plain need to not stand in. Okay. Do you get iframes? Yes, against certain attacks. Others not. It is based almost entirely on the attack type. Like, if a guy does a swipe, I can actually avoid the, what do you call it? Whoops. If a guy does a swipe, then I can, like, dodge under the swipe. But if a guy does a giant death beam, I cannot, in fact, dodge under the giant death beam. I will just die. The fact that there was a second witch there bothers me so much. We got her. Yep. Come on. There we go. Better. We actually did manage to kill this mini boss here. Lol. Let's go ahead and crack this open. They're like, go to town. They really don't want me to be able to do anything, do they? I'm going to use this quest item. I crush it up and I get plus 10 cold resistance forever. More importantly, they're saying, go to town. Go to town. Thanks. Okay, let's see what else we got going on here. Oh, ho, ho. Okay. Yeah, I guess this chainmail, we can try that. We got money. Una.
Yes.
Buy
It makes
me
fun of my
some
collections, but I
freaking...
think it's charming.
Yeah. Good. More importantly, now we can identify dexterity. Armor and evasion rating is kind of what we want to use. Like, anything we can get that has both armor and evasion rating is what we want to run with for this particular character. However, in the meantime, since our gear just plain sucks, we should try to grab anything we can.
Please, I will treasure it.
You won't treasure any of this. What are you talking about? Like, I'm gonna sell her an item, and she's like, I will treasure this item forever. Like, no. Scrap it or whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay. Quick. So, yeah, this armor and the feel no pain will help a lot when we get to it. It will 20% armor and evasion rating and stun threshold. Yes. The problem is I believe her when she says she's going to treasure it, and that bothers me.
Take a look. Stick to
I
the
like
cards.
based on all her dialogue lines, I'm convinced that that's exactly what she's going to do. Okay. Let's travel. You may call it junk. She calls it treasure. Oh boy. Looking for the barrow. Where I can find the worm. Wretch. There we go. See, that's annoying. Because, well, my flasks aren't recharged. I could have gone to the well in town to recharge it, but I didn't. Because that would require being somewhat smart. Nope. No frost here, thanks. Come on. That's better. Not basic bolt, but yeah, armor piercing rounds. That's what we're using. Okay. Okay. These guys throw daggers at you. Didn't occur to me that that's what would happen. Evil doges. You can see the way this doge died despite not being hit. That's because he was close enough to one of these guys I shattered. I will be increasing the shatter range. Damn.
Out of mana.
Out of mana. Need more mana. Or to quote the Templar from Path of Exile 1, I require more time to gather my will. Alright. When in doubt, heal. Wig focus. That's pretty funny. Yeah, eventually, later in the game, I'm going to be able to put down ice crystals on the ground. I'll just be able to drop them. And then immediately switch to fragmentation and shatter them. Instead of having to rely on freezing enemies directly. Yeah. Doo-doo. Let's go. You said building is easier? Not really. There's more to it now. Instead of having gems on your character, sorry, on your gear, you have gems in your skills panel, right? And so you put a skill in, then you put the gems in that modify that skill in on your character sheet. But you may think, like, you think that's easier, right? And it would be. But then there are also gear slots and runes that go in your gear on top of the skills panel. There's more. More. It's not that they got rid of it. It's that they created an extra system. Multi-class? They've never had multi-classing. If you're talking about like multiple ascendancy classes, maybe.
That feeling. I'm being hunted.
Eh. Wow.
Freeze!
That was special. Being hunted. Okay. Resetting passives? Oh, that's easier. Resetting passives is much easier in the sense that you pay this dude in town. This dude's like, stay a while and listen. I'll identify your stuff for you for free. And then you pay him to reset your skills one at a time. Yeah. Okay, we need to find some other location. I need to find the mud barrow in this location. Yeah. Mud barrow will be around somewhere. Freeze it! Whoops, it died. I meant to say freeze it and kill it. But, you know. Can only do so much. Can't expect God to do all the work. Okay. Why is Fallout New Vegas such a good video game? Mm-hmm. Waypoint! That's what I needed. Anything else here? Now we can go directly into the mud barrow. We gotta go kill the mud barrow boss. Very important stuff.
Dirty job, this. Should've asked for more.
Should've asked for more. Where is it? Oops, get over here. That is a lot of monster. Damn, those things don't freeze very well. They just kind of explode. I mean, it's fine. This is A-okay. Mm-hmm. There we go. At least the big guys are easier to kill. Oh, that was a rare. No wonder. I was like, why didn't he die? There we go. Okay. Whoops. That guy is resistant. He dead. I think I, at present, prefer Path of Exile 1 for various reasons. But, I'm having fun. Unfortunately, the build that I've got right now is not what I'll have at level 22. I've already looked into this, and this dude can has a shot that makes crystals on the ground that act as a wall. But wearing a suit makes you feel important. Well, I've never worn a suit on stream. A lot of people don't know the difference between a jacket, like a sports coat, versus a suit, versus just a standard shirt and tie. It's unfortunate that we live in such a society where people don't know the difference. But if it makes you feel better, we can be a hashtag gamer if you want. There you go. Okay. Does this make you feel better? Okay. So, let's go with this one. There we go. Hold on. Changing to, yeah, the pulse there. All right. There you go. All right. Yes, yes. I mean, if that makes you feel better, I understand. You get put off by not understanding there. Yes. Oh, boy. I'm a crazy person, and I'm actually quite tired, so don't worry about it. That pink looks better. No. Well, we don't have this set up right now, sadly enough. But you'd be surprised how people get very uppity online. So I like to meme it about it, make fun of it. Yeah, cat. No. My automatic assumption when I hear a statement like that is that it's a jipe, and then I start making fun of it because let's be honest here. That's what the internet programs you to do. And it's more fun that way anyway. The Thundercats. Yeah. Anyway, this game does support controllers, by the way. You can hook up 2 controllers and actually play local co-op. Good shit. Really. Like cats. My cat is at present up with the wife, upstairs. No problem. No problem. Yes, meow or meow. Exactly. No. But, wait. Flask. Lol. Let's get this. It requires level 4 and 6. I can't use those. I'm just gonna sell to Renly. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell to Renly. Actually, hold on. This is a blue item, right? I'm gonna keep the blue items and disenchant them. But I don't know how this is gonna work. This is driving me crazy. Oh no.
Yes?
But yeah, a lot of people get put off by the idea of a person not wearing a Dorito stained, Dorito dust stained undershirt. You'd be surprised. Lol. But no, there is actually a functional difference between a suit versus not. People don't realize that. A suit is a tailored garment made to, or set of garments made to go together. Like the shirt, the jacket, and the pants are all part of a set. Whoop. Hear that noise? That's a worm. And as a result, I've never actually worn a suit on stream. And I've been at this for like 15 years of memery. Lol. It's a fun little hobby. I've only ever worn a suit for one business meeting and multiple weddings. Now I'm thinking how many of those marriages has actually stuck, and to my knowledge, only one of them ended. Whoop. Little monsters here. There we go. I'm trying to freeze the monster. It's not very reliable. There we go. But no, there's, whoop. Yeah, trying to think about it, though, because, like, people will talk about suits, but suits are typically expensive, but a sports coat and, tie and shirt aren't really. But, whoop. Then I hear people talking about, how that they associate suits with feeling uncomfortable. Like, these aren't comfortable clothes for them. And I have to then point them to, you know, wearing a proper size. And that's always a problem. Like, I don't want to imply that individual wears clothes that don't fit them, but they probably don't wear clothes that fit them. Also, super secret that they don't know about, you don't have to button the top button. You can unbutton the top button. And it stays on because it's a tie. Anyway. Onwards and sideways. Your tuxedo is great. Yeah. Ahem. Damn. Oh, that one's strong. I know. Let's see. How about a full safari outfit?
Foul magic!
Foul magic! That sucks. Reload. I wish I could more reliably freeze these guys. It's really going to be about the ice crystals later. There we go. Damn it. Got him. Hell yeah. I was trying to detonate that skeleton. A pretty interesting playstyle, though. Freezing enemies and then detonating them. There's a hatchery up there. Pretty cool. But no. There were some good memes relating to safaris. It's really quick. Increase our damage. Projectile damage increase. Damn it. There we go. That is really funny. Like, short-range melee crossbow just feels so off. Damn it. Keep getting hit by this guy. There we go. You can hear the worm moving around underground. Love to see Fallout 1, 2, and Brotherhood of Steel remakes in high fidelity. Fair enough. I would like to see, and I know I'll never get it, but I would love Fallout New Vegas style games. I don't need to go back to the New Vegas location, not even a bit. But what I would like to see is, you know, more games in the New Vegas style with comparable writing quality. Now, I know that's asking for the moon and the stars on a silver platter at this point, but, yeah. What I think about the mercenary class? Well, I was playing the, what do you call them? I was playing the witch last night, and I killed the Act 1 main boss. But what I want to do here specifically is I want to do a build for the mercenary where I throw down, like, these glacial shards. And then I use the fragmentation shot to detonate those shards. And so those shards are supposed to act as like a wall to protect you. But in reality, you're using as a bomb to detonate the glacial shards.
I'll break ya.
That's what I'm trying to do. Okay. The pace of the game looks great as is now. It gets more frantic later. This is just the early game. The Vile Nest. It's boss time, everybody.
Bigger than I expected.
Yep. Okay. Come on. You see, he has armor, which makes him kind of suck. So what we want to do is convince him that the armor must go. Yeah, well. He's got his little minions here. Whoa, boy. Pain. The spray is pain.
Look out!
Look out? Who are you telling me to look out for? Oh, that tail sucks. Mm-hmm. Nope. Get rid of the poison. Hey, stop it. Okay. Damn that. Okay, let's try this. Let's try freezing these guys. They don't really freeze, do they? They just die. That works too. I mean, it's fine. As you can see, he is not happy. Goodbye. Man. That was way easier than with the witch.
Definitely should have asked for more.
Okay. So, what do we got? Reduced charges per use. Thank you. Anything else? Uncut skill gem. Cool, we can listen to this. So, what I'm using right now is fragmentation.
Fragmentation rounds pierce through enemies. Frozen enemies will shatter in an icy explosion. This is an ammo skill. Use it to charge your bolts, then use basic attack to fire.
Yeah, this is way easier than the witch had it, for sure.
Permafrost bolts shatter on impact, hitting enemies behind the target. This attack is very effective at freezing enemies. This is an ammo skill. Use it to change your bolts.
Yep.
Armor-piercing rounds can break enemy armor. Look out for this symbol that indicates an armored enemy. And this symbol that indicates the armor is broken.
On warrior, dodge every single attack? Yes.
Use it to charge your bolts.
Yeah. On warrior, you get like 1 or 2 grace hits, assuming you've spec'd right and you have good armor. But otherwise, monsters just kill you, so you have to be a crazy dodge person. It's very silly, very silly. I did witch. Like I thought witch was really fun. It's just I haven't taken her far enough to really see. But I'm enjoying this very much. We're gonna go with permafrost right now. Let me see, what's this? It's just attack damage increase. Let's go. Yeah, fuck it. Fragmentation rounds. Yeah, I don't need explosive grenade. I need fragmentation rounds. Yeah, cool. What else we got? Identify my ring. More life and life per enemy killed. Fair enough. Okay, I think that's about it. Unless we want to have skeletal warriors for no reason. I don't really care about any of this. Yeah. Let's go. We're going back to town. We're going to sell our stuff. And then we're going to move on to the next area. But yeah, mercenary is pretty fun so far. We'll find out. What I was doing with Witch specifically is I was putting... I was using Essence Drain, which is like a rapid damage dot. And then I was using Corrosion, which would spread when the enemy died. So I'd put Essence Drain and then Corrosion. And the Corrosion would just spread from enemy to enemy, pulling the Essence Drain with it to different enemies. And so, I just... Chaos damage, basically, is how I beat the Act 1 boss.
Oh, finally! Took down the Devourer, did you? Oh,
I did.
That's incredible! This is the first real success we've had against the darkness. We can breathe a bit easier now, perhaps even go out and gather food.
The darkness.
This won't cover our debt to you, not nearly. But take it as thanks.
Okay. That is a support gem. Let's see. What can we do with our permafrost? Cold Infusion is... Support attacks gain extra as cold. This one is Frost Nexus. Supported skills create chilled ground when they freeze an enemy. And this is Pierce. They pierce an enemy. I don't think I need Cold Infusion. Like, I don't need extra damage as cold, right? That doesn't mean anything to me. Whereas... that has a cost multiplier on it. Interesting. This one doesn't have a cost multiplier that would pierce an enemy, but this one creating chilled ground. Let's have it pierce for now. We'll get chilled ground later. Wait. What about fragmentation rounds? Brutality? More physical damage, no chaos, no elemental. Just a 35% damage. Double barrel. Hold on. An additional shot. Fuck that. Additional shot, double barrel. I now have double-barreled fragmentation rounds on a crossbow. Oh, what are we doing? Okay. See that crossbow? It's double-barreled. Okay. Hold on. Trying to see if there's anything else we want to do. Yeah, these just all get sold. Sell everything. Renly!
Oi. Anything take your...
No, I'll disenchant the Rattling Scepter.
Sorry, I was just...
Shut up. Good. What is Science Den is one of my favorite memes, where they show this, this little, like, chibi anime girl, but she has, like, a full-ass beard and mustache and, like, thick eyebrows that are also gray. Anyway, let's see. Okay, moving along.
Freeze!
Oh, shit. Fair enough. Yeah, that just became a lot more convenient. Let's get going. I am enjoying this. It's fun. Whoop. Our explosion didn't go off. That was funny. Come on. There we go. Whoop. She almost got me. Frickin' witch. Yeah, being able to shoot this twice is a godsend. Holy crap. I can't believe I almost picked anything else than this. Okay.
Back to the grave.
Back to the grave. Damn. There we go. Better. As we just swap between different ammo types repeatedly. Freeze enemy, detonate enemy. Eventually, we'll create walls of frost that are supposed to protect me, but instead I'll just be detonating them. It'll be really funny. Whoop. Whoops. I'm still surprised that the big boss turned out to be a wary woof. Yeah, this is working out fairly well. I am impressed. Hey, there we go. Shut up, Woof. I don't know why he wasn't getting hit, but I got him. I killed him. I made him dead. There's more Woofs. Damn. Yeah, this is pretty neat. Okay. That'll do it. Mm-hmm. Immersive environment, yep. Something like that. Damn. Whoops. Better. What the hell are these? I think those are supposed to be like druid. They're fungal zombies. Okay, fair enough. I thought they were like Elden Ring druids. Damn. I almost ran into that woof. I technically did, but we didn't have to worry about it too much. Yeah, this is pretty cool so far. Goodbye. You just showed up. Tried to swipe me dead. Effigy.
Weak animal.
Yeah, all the time on the internet, I will discuss a topic and someone will say, that's a straw man. And I have to explain, it's an effigy. I'm burning them, an effigy, don't you know? I don't really desire to name names of every person I'm talking about. That would cause issues. Oh, there's a witch. Yep.
I think I heard a fable about this kind of thing.
Yeah. Look at that shit! She lost half her health because I hit her with fragmentation rounds after freezing her. That was glorious. Mm-hmm. See, a lot of people will hear me talk shit and assume it's some form of argumentation that I intend to debate or stand by.
Kind of walked into that one, didn't I?
And it's not. Whoa. Stun threshold. These boots suck! Okay. Let's see. Leverage. This one says plus 50% critical hit chance against immobilized enemies. Ugh. Brutality's nice though. It would increase the damage by 35%. I might go with that. Let me see what else we got. I still want to see if Frost Nexus actually works. But we're gonna go with brutality first. Actually, that's a 120% cost multiplier. I'm not sure I want to use that at the moment. Permafrost. Jeez. No matter what I do, oh, what the hell? Let's create cold zones on our frost shot. That might be fun. Remember frost shock? Freaking shamans. There was a time when the damage you dealt, it was supposed to be a crowd control skill, but it dealt enough damage to just be effective spam. Really funny.
This'll stop him.
Oh, shit. That's really cool. I'm impressed. I'm creating frost zones now. You never expected them to introduce Dark Souls style rolls. Well, it's interesting because unlike Dark Souls, these have animation cancel on them. So you might be in the middle of a wind up for a melee skill, and you are able to perform a dodge. And you may think, how significant is that? Very is the answer. See, Dark Souls has something called attack commitment. But no, PoE 2 really is about not getting hit. It's very silly. Whoop.
Oh, well,
That's not good.
that's ominous.
Yeah. Looks like I should... You know what? It says summon Una. And there's the hooded one. He'll identify our stuff for free. But let's go back to town and talk to Una. I want to see if we can just summon her. Sorry, talk to her without summoning her. Curious about it. Warrior would play like garbage without animation cancel. Correct. No, we can't talk to Una.
Sorry.
So we have to summon her independently of that. That's fine. Fuck, I went the wrong place. I'm in completely the wrong area. Get me out of here. Fair enough. But no, I'm legitimately at a point where I'm just... I think I prefer Elden Ring. No, sorry, Elden Ring. I think I prefer Path of Exile 1 without having to worry about being super squishy. I'll have to see how it feels at later points, but like the bosses just basically confirmed that for me, that I might not be the target audience. You know, like taking an hour to kill the Act 1 boss was certainly an experience, and I feel like that's an experience I'd want to have once. I enjoyed it. I liked doing it. I just feel like it's not something I'd want to repeat a whole lot. And so moving into this second character, we're going to try and see how it feels. But I'm very, very much suspecting that I'll prefer Path of Exile 1 moving forward. I don't know. We'll see.
What happened here?
What a lot of people don't get is a lot of my preferences are non-exclusionary. Just because I like waffles, or I prefer waffles, doesn't mean I dislike pancakes, you know what I mean?
This shade, is it still alive? Perhaps it can give us the answers we seek. Only the Count's sword has the power to bind souls to the tree like this.
There's a wolf
We
here.
must free it somehow. To release that being from the Tree of Souls, we'll need more than simply cutting his rope. The ancient runes that imbue the Count's blade created the binding, and only ancient runes can break it. There is a battlefield not far from here that runs red with rust, where the weapons and armor of countless Ezamites still remain. We call it the Red Veil. You should search the area. There may still be power in some of those centuries-old relics. Renly will know how to forge them. Bring the runes to him. I'll wait here.
Bring the runes
The
to
old magic will
Renly!
protect me.
Freeze!
Damn right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they were all grouping up. Oh.
My skills one job at a time.
Yep. One job at a time. Okay. We're getting more projectile damage. Then we're gonna go in here and grab Feel No Pain. Our goal is to increase armor and evasion rating. We're gonna be doing lots of armor and evasion rating. But then we're gonna peel down here, and our goal is to get Ricochet, right? Where like shots can chain. And you know when that shotgun blast hits the terrain? There's a 10% chance every, like, piece of that shotgun blast that hits the terrain will then ricochet. Anyway, moving down here, we're going to go over, and our goal is to get Life Leech. So, the idea is that we are going to leech life from our enemies. That's it. We're going to end up with 40% life leech. Whoop. Okay. See, that's the explosion I was talking about. Glorious. Damn it. Got him. Wig, focus. Focus on the twigs. They are delightful. Okay. Yeah, this is a lot better than I expected, I agree. I didn't have much in the way of expectations, but I didn't think I was going to have as much fun as I've been having. And I didn't think that the story was going to be as serviceable as it turned out to be. At least in the beginning. I don't know what it's going to turn into later. Yeah, he howled, brought his friends. Goodbye. Everyone you saw was doing range. The sweaty barbarian spec works. It's just you have to be a Dark Souls player where you expertly dodge roll everything. It is viable. It's just you can't face tank anything.
Freeze!
And you can see how that might be a problem. So only the most skilled players can be try-hard barbarians. And I am definitely not one of those most skilled players by any stretch. No, it's interesting because I did Witch first. It took me an hour to beat the first boss. Oops. There we go. Boom. That's a lot of monsters. And it's fine. I'm just not used to seeing so many at once. Whoop. There we go. That's better. I thought he was alive. He dead. I'm sure that they will do something to help melee. I'm certain of it. Never played PoE. This is not PoE. This is PoE 2. And I need to like very, very, very clarify that. Like there is a gigantic difference between this gameplay and the first ones. This is much slower, more methodical. The crazy shit I get up to in PoE 1 is absolutely night and day from this. But let's get going. Oh wow, that actually worked. One shot. Hello, woofs. Damn it. That's better.
My pockets are full.
My pockets are full? Really? Okay, fair enough. I really, really enjoyed the original Path of Exile. And again, like I still feel like I'm probably at the end of this journey going to prefer the original. We'll see. I don't know for sure. I would like to get this ghost to identify my stuff, though. Oh, he's asleep. I forgot. Like, he's in the tree. Hello.
Boy, what would you
Friendly.
like?
Buy everything. I don't need shards. It's fine. Fuck! Buy back, buy back, buy back. I realized I sold a crossbow, and I'm like, hold on a sec. I'm using the rickety crossbow from the beginning of the game. What's the difference? 39% additional elemental damage. That's fine. Get rid of the makeshift crossbow.
That'll be useful.
Anything else? We're fine. Money.
Stick to the cards.
Mm-hmm. Is PoE 1 or 2 better for a new player? Definitely 1. PoE 1 is... How do I phrase this? So PoE 1 plays more like Diablo 1 and 2. It is... Like, PoE 1 is more like a successor to Diablo 2. Whereas PoE 2, it plays almost like Dark Souls or Elden Ring by comparison, at least with the physicality of it, where you need to dodge roll away from attacks and things like that. I wouldn't say... It doesn't have attack commitment, which is something that's core to Dark Souls, right? So you can actually animation cancel. But in terms of the physicality, like, where you can't just face tank enemies, you have to very much be aware of where you're standing and hit a dodge button at the right moments to not die. The actual experience and how much energy, mental energy you have to put into the game is night and day, right? At PoE 1, you can, if you create the right character build, you can mostly turn your brain off and just autopilot your way through the game. Whereas you will find that PoE 2 is, by comparison, a more stressful experience. Stress is not necessarily a bad thing, but it's not necessarily what people came to PoE 1 for, if you know what I mean. So for a new player, definitely PoE 1. Plus, this is a paid beta. That's something a lot of people don't consider. The fact that you have to, you basically, you buy what's called the supporter pack, and they give you a beta key, right? And whereas PoE 1 is free to play. So as a paid beta, they basically give you the cost of the key value in microtransaction currency so that you can do, what do you call it? So you can, like, buy microtransactions in PoE 1 or 2. I noticed that they haven't actually gotten my stuff yet. Here, hold on. I'll go over to cosmetics and show you what I'm talking about. So you can see right here, they don't have my cosmetics available right now. They're listed in the microtransaction store, but I don't have access to them at this point in time. So, if I want access to them, I'll have to go play PoE 1, LOL. But, yeah. Let's go. Yeah, it looks like they're migrating the PoE 1 cosmetics eventually, but not until, like, close to the full release. It won't be in the beta. They want to sell you cosmetics in both games, basically. They migrated the, what do you call it? The stash tabs are already available. Like, these are all my quote-unquote premium stash tabs. And they're all here. Yeah. Like, all the, like, customized stash tabs I have paid for are, in PoE 1 are available in PoE 2. But I know, in my heart of hearts, when I see iron runes that don't fit into any socket, into any specialized premium tab, I know that they're gonna make a premium tab for runes, guaranteed. And that's fine. That's how they support their game. At the end of the day, someone can play the entire game beginning to end if they are not a what do you call it? Not using the trading economy. They can very easily get by without any purchases, like as a free-to-player. But they're usually going to have to drop something in the range of about $30 if they want to get all of the good stash tabs on a sale. How much of Path of Exile 1 is like Diablo? A lot. How much of Path of Exile 2 is like Diablo? Less. Path of Exile 2 is very much its own thing. And that's fine. Okay. The Tangle. We have to get something to get into the Tangle. And that'll get us across to the hunting grounds.
No getting through here. Well, not yet, anyway.
Not yet. In other words, come back later. I just grabbed the waypoint so I can teleport back here when I need to. You're glad it's not Diablo 4? Battle Pass. Jeez. Yeah, when you ask about Diablo, I'm just assuming you mean Diablo 1 and 2. Because while I have played and enjoyed 3, he says Diablo 4 bad. I remember that guy who said D4 bad. Everyone who I know who played Diablo 4 has told me that, at least in real life, the people I know, they have told me that Diablo 4's campaign and leveling progression feels good. Like, it's a good game. And then it suddenly turns to garbage when you hit the end game. Contrast that against PoE's Atlas. And I will absolutely prefer the Atlas over greater rifts, you know? Every Diablo 4 class in PoE series? I have no idea about that. I know it's absolute heresy. I make the YouTube videos sometimes, and then I stream on the Twitches and the YouTubes. But I don't actually watch a whole ton of content, so it's one of those cases of, like, when people tell me about different series that have been made, I just kind of shrug. Outside of, this is an underrated masterpiece because I played it when I was 10. You know those videos, right? Someone actually hit the nail on the head when it came to YouTube. They said that despite the fact people make fun of like the silent depression of Mario Galaxy or whatever, you know, they make fun of those videos. Those are the only YouTube videos that have substantive what do you call it, subjective points of view when it comes to games. Everything else are just plot summaries that are disguised as something else. And that's not universally true, but it's true too often. Almost every quote-unquote video essay out there is just a poorly disguised plot summary. Whereas occasionally you'll get these weird-ass videos where like people will talk about a particular theme in a game, like depression or things like that. And those actually have artistic merit as, like, dives into the material. But, you said existentialism. Oh, no. I saw a gigantic video where they were explaining how, Warframe's Orokin society mirrored Plato's city. And the Warframe developers were like, what? Like, what? Okay.
Let's do this.
That's a Bramblegeist. Jeez, it's got armor. Bramblegeist. Yeah, that thing has a lot of armor. I've been eaten into its... Oh, okay. We got it. Ow! Fuck! Who does that much damage? I really need that life leech sooner rather than later. Holy crap. No. Make it stop. Good. Almost got him. It did.
You need more than an overgrown weed to take me down.
Okay. Now. Whoops, wrong button. I meant to hit my map here. It helps to have a map. Okay, cool. Uncut skill gem. It's time to get some better permafrost shards. Hell yeah.
Permafrost bolts shatter on impact, hitting enemies behind the target. This attack is very effective at freezing enemies. This is an ammo skill. Use it to change your bolts, then use basic attack to fire.
Torchlight 2 was very fun. If you've already played all of Torchlight 2, you should go back and play the Synergies mod for Torchlight 2. Do I run PoE on Linux? PoE runs about 20% better on Linux, I've found. My CPU actually caps on... it's right here. My CPU actually caps on Windows when I'm playing PoE 2. What I mean by that is 99% of the game is fine, but then I'll get into a loading screen and suddenly the computer freezes up for a few seconds while it finishes loading the level. Okay? That's my PoE 2 experience on Windows. On Linux, no problems. Runs way better. Yep. You can see I'm running in Pop! OS right now. It's just Ubuntu. That's all. Hello. We upgraded our gym. PoE 2's been pretty fun, but I prefer PoE 1.
Dodge this!
Whoop. I see what they're going for. I understand it. Whoop. Soulframe. I've never played Soulframe, but yeah, I get what people are going for. It's not that I dislike PoE 2, it's that I think I like PoE 1 a lot more. Yeah. Have I planned out my crossbow build? So yeah, Vinyl, I started with the Witch. I beat Act 1 with the Witch. And then I figured out this crossbow build I want to do. And so I'll explain real quick. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab these nodes here to get better armor and evasion. I want to get hit less, and I want to take less damage. Then I want to go down here, right? And I'm going to grab Ricochet, where when my, what do you call it? By the way, this is a normal skill tree. This is what casual players' eyes gloss over when they look at this because they refuse to consult guides. But, you know. Anyway, I'm going to go grab Ricochet, which is going to basically cause, like, when one of these little bolts hits the terrain, when one of these bolts hits the terrain, there's a 10% chance that each one of them will ricochet and become an additional shot that will seek out an enemy. There's that. Now, in addition, we're going to go down, we're going to jog over here, and we're going to get 20... we're going to get 40% life leech off these nodes so that we can, you know, heal ourselves by hurting bosses. Very important, because bosses don't have, like, tons of trash mobs to refill your flasks. So instead, my damage is going to be healing me. So we're going to grab these 3 life leech nodes. Then we'll scoot on back down, and the goal is to get these reload speed. You know, 55, 70. We'll get 70% increased reload speed. And that's when the game is going to get... this is a game changer right here. Additionally, we can dip down here and get more, what do you call it? More armor and evasion rating if we need to. Yep. All right. Anyway. Other than that, I was kind of looking at two-hand. Hold on. I know it's around here somewhere. 2. There you go. These nodes are two-handed damage nodes. Crossbows are considered two-handed damage. So basically, after I go grab that stuff, those reload nodes down there, I'm going to come back and I'm just going to increase my overall damage. Because, again, crossbows are two-handed, so I don't need to worry about either of these, really. I just need to go down here. They're pretty close. You can see, it's interesting. I wish more games had ridiculous skill trees like this. I do too, but I need guidance in some way, for sure. Game seems like a dream for theory crafting. That's what Path of Exile 1... Like, this skill tree is very much like Path of Exile 1's. There's actually a mod for Minecraft called Craft to Exile, and I use a skill tree just like that. Not dead yet. Now you're dead. What's in the cache? You can see how the frost just kind of slows them down. Makes it easier for me to deal with them. What rounds? What do you mean? You mean, fragmentation rounds? Why, yes. What's most important is when an enemy, is frozen, they take like 800% more damage from the fragmentation round. It's great. More importantly, if a frozen enemy dies from a fragmentation round, they will explode. Like that. Whoop. You say that's overpowered, but you have to understand there's a different skill later that will create walls of ice. And you can detonate them. We're gonna stop freezing enemies directly when we get that.
Stop him.
Yep. Yeah, it's not a flat 800%. It's modified by a bunch of things. It'll be 800% when we get everything together. That's assuming no good gear. Lol. Alright. Have I ever played Diablo 4 to know how it feels? No. Sorry. Okay. I hit a point before Diablo 4 came out where I was just done with Blizzard. Don't get me wrong. I actually like... I actually like Diablo 1 and 2. And I actually like StarCraft 1. And I actually like Warcraft 1, 2, and 3. But I've uninstalled Battle.net. And I have no intention of reinstalling it anytime soon. I might find a crack online for my copy of Diablo 2 Resurrected. But Diablo 2 Resurrected doesn't have all the mods that Diablo 1... like the vanilla Diablo 2 does. So, you know. And enhanced Warcraft. I've actually been messing around with a custom Stable Diffusion model that runs off of my PC. It produces utter trash, but it is amazing to see how it actually puts things together.
Cut and run. I won't end up lying in a field like this.
Anyway. Whoop. Wow. That bloom serpent didn't like the frost. Okay. Boom. What else we got? That guy's a shield. He's a pain in the ass, that's what he is. Ancient Ezamites.
Out of mana.
Out of mana.
Bag of bones.
Bag of bones. Yep.
Me pockets are full.
Me pockets awful. We're gonna fix it. Do you feel like PoE 2 is too hard? The Act 1 boss took me about an hour to kill with a witch. Like, bunch of attempts. Is it too hard? You are not, you're definitely not guaranteed victory. That's for sure. I was doing attempts on the Act 1 boss for several hours, not several, sorry, 1 hour, and a friend of mine had several hours. I was just thinking, yeah, anyway. Point is that it's a bad time for some people. Definitely. And what's most important to understand is that folks got used to Path of Exile 1 being a lot of the time a mindless game where you can just kind of you know, blaze your way through it. Jeez, hold on. I need to figure this out. You get the right character build and you can just destroy things, right? Alright, glad to dismiss the staff. Staff of the pupil. Let me talk to Una.
Hello.
Una, disenchant. Thanks. Good. That'll do it. Let's get out of here. Back to the Red Veil. But, I think that if you come into it with, Path of Exile 1 expectations, you're definitely going to have a bad time. Because this requires that you avoid attacks with player skill, not necessarily stats. Yep. Having to spam one ability between story bits. See, I ended up liking Path of Exile 1 because of how chill it was. I could listen to an audiobook and just kind of play through the whole campaign while taking it in, you know? Same crossbow type. Don't care. It is what I would refer to as a chill game until you hit the end game maps. And then you have to start paying attention to modifiers. What is my opinion on IGN ratings? Okay, so let me introduce you to a website, okay? So it's called archive.is. Whenever you go and access, like, whenever you find an article or something from IGN, instead of clicking on it, copy the link into archive.is. Because what you want to do is you want to read a snapshot of the IGN article. And the reason for this is there are two main reasons. Number one, IGN likes to change the contents of their articles when they realize they made a fucky-wucky. And your archived version will always be the original, so you can know when they made a fucky-wucky. That's number one. Number two is it does not give them clicks, right? It doesn't give them clicks. It doesn't they do not receive advertising revenue. They do not receive metrics that indicate that you are a viewer. You are denying them clicks, and that is a good thing. You should always, always, always use archive if you're going to read IGN. That said, don't read IGN at all. Like, I understand you think to yourself, oh, hey, IGN is, that's not worth reading IGN for, and you'd be right. Just don't read IGN. So, that, like, when you asked about my opinion about, some kind of ratings or something, just don't. You said you saw it on a YouTube short. Well, here's the thing. It's very, very interesting because it turns out that IGN, the outlet, assigns its scores independently of the article writers who review them. Meaning
Get out of the way!
that you like, don't take their review score seriously. Because the person doing the actual review isn't. Okay. Ancient as a might. You said Sonic was never good.
Quick on my feet.
I actually once said that 3D Sonic was never good, and that pissed a lot of people off. Yeah. How's the game so far?
What would you like?
Much more challenging than Path of Exile 1, which is not what I come to Path of Exile for. Meaning it's a fun game, but it also doesn't have... again, it isn't what I come to Path of Exile for, so it's a game that I will play and probably not play as much as PoE 1. Yeah. That's the best way I can explain it. Pay to lose. Huh. Damn.
Stop them in their tracks!
It kills you not be able to play this. This game was actually capping my CPU in Windows. I reinstalled it in Linux, and it runs just fine. Yeah. Plains of Eidolon, you mean? The Warframe expansion. Okay. 15% increased projectile damage, 30% increased stun buildup, and +5 to strength and dexterity. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. PoE stood for the Plains of Eidolon update for Warframe. It's
That must
time.
be what I'm looking for.
Can't wait. Ritual time. Ooh. Okay. Just have to murder all the ancient Ezamites here. Does it work natively in Linux? No, it's using Proton. However, it has built-in...
Should have expected a trap.
It has built-in Steam Deck support. And as a result, what do you call it? Jeez. As a result, it just runs Vulkan extremely well. Extremely well. It's made to run natively in Windows, but it has, like, it has been extensively tuned to run in Proton. Through Steam. So, I mean, as you can see, I'm running it right now in Pop OS, which is basically just Ubuntu with some long-term support shenanigans. That's it. No need for Proton GE. I think I'm running Proton Experimental right now. And I'm not having any issues at the moment. I had crashes yesterday, but I don't know how much of that was other shit I was running in the background versus the fact they just updated. A lot of old games run better in Linux than they do Windows, yes. This game uses the Vulkan API natively, correct. Correct. You don't have to run it through the compatibility layer. Here we go. Because I played Daggerfall. I'll be at Daggerfall in a little while. For sure. Right now I'm kind of in the middle of Oblivion and Morrowind, but I'm looking forward to doing another run soon. Next year. DLSS? Yes. Yeah, it's using DLSS. I'm using Balanced right now. Let's run DLLA. We're gonna run DLAA and regret our life. Get ready, everybody. It's time for regret. Okay, I'll see if I start capping on things.
Stop them in their tracks!
Whoops. Damn. We're fine. Keep going. Actually, let's just out of pure curiosity. Dare to be stupid. Dare to be stupid. Okay, everybody. It's time for antistropic filtering, global illumination. We're setting everything high. I know it's probably gonna lag out and break, but I want to see what happens. So, no reflex in with the open source NVIDIA driver, sadly. All right, here we go. Huh. Let's see what's happening on the menu here. 60 FPS? Yeah, 60 FPS. Cool. Do you have widescreen, ultra widescreen? Yeah. Mm-hmm. I hope you have lots of spaghetti. I like how these are frost enemies, but I can still, like, actually apply this frost. Very silly. Got Whoop. There we go. Wham. Not dead yet. Can set fire enemies on fire. Yeah.
Out of mana.
Out of mana? Oh no. That was one thing about the witch. I never ran out of mana. Yep.
Dodge this.
Dodge this. Good. What kind of ring it? Oh, clubs. That's a lot of clubs. A lot of monster. Damn. Run away. Okay, we're good. Heard monk is hard to play. Anything you focus on melee with is probably hard to play.
No room.
No room. That is probably the truth of it. Are you planning on revisiting Warframe anytime soon? I mean, I did the prelude to 1999. I just kind of stopped there. We'll see what happens when they actually do the 1999 update. I did like how they made Dark Sector free for a little bit. Yep. They have something prepared for the game advertisements. Oh god, 2 days? And then I have to cover the game advertisements? Oh no. I see.
What do we got?
What do we got? All trash. Fair enough. Let's get going. The answer might be don't loot everything. But I'm mildly concerned about gold.
Looking for.
Okay, there we go. We just hit a slowdown for a second when we warped in here. Interesting. I disenchanted a number of things. But, yeah. Okay, good news, everybody. We are going to turn this to high, this to low. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Alright, that's better. Now I shouldn't stutter every time I enter an area. Have I played Diablo 4? No. I'm probably never going to install the Battle.net launcher again. Doesn't mean I won't still play Diablo 2 and Warcraft 3 and StarCraft 1, you know, good games. But I'm not really interested in modern Blizzard at this point. Yeah, I mean, I might be convinced to install it again, but as it stands, unless there's something that changes, I have no idea what's going on in Blizzard Land, and I probably won't for the foreseeable future. Again, unless something changes. Diablo 4 was not that change. That's for sure. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, everyone told me the same thing, and that was that the base game of Diablo 4, the leveling process was fun, and that everything else was kind of terrible. You see, a story doesn't necessarily have to be well written to be fun to play through. I think there's a distinction that can be made. And when people talk about a story being good, more often what they actually mean is they liked it. And that is fine. You are allowed to like things that are of middling or low quality. I certainly do, in many occasions.
Need more mana.
Okay. Crossbow bastard. Alright, let's break this open. Show me the rust. Of course there's more of you. On. Praise 'em. That'll do. Yeah, I freeze an enemy, and then when it gets hit by my other attack, it explodes. Yeah. Explosion.
Well, that's creepy.
Mm-hmm.
No room.
No room. Alright, fine. Get out. I'm done picking up the white items for now. Superior gauze is not what I wanted. Okay, whatever. Let's keep exploring. Yes. Shatter ability.
Stop them in their tracks!
We freeze it, then we use fragmentation round to shatter the enemy. And it, not only does it do a whole lot of extra damage, but more importantly, it detonates them. So they hurt nearby enemies. Usually. Sometimes that bastard shield will block it or whatever. What a shame. But stuff like that, you'll see just enemies fall over. Uh-huh. Would do well to make an ARPG without a limited inventory? I mean, I suppose, but the looting is definitely part of it. Whoop. I actually like PoE's loot filter system. I enjoy the fact that a billion items just drop, like the enemies are loot pinatas essentially, and you get to choose what you want to take, and you can like set up a filter that will actually it will selectively decide what does and doesn't get shown to you. Whoop. Okay. Wait. It's great that the stash tabs from PoE 1 go over to PoE 2. Yes, I've actually purchased several, what do you call it? I purchased several specialized tabs, and it's nice to just be able to have the currency tab here on day one without spending any extra money. Alright, we're gonna grab Feel No Pain. Those two nodes should be good. Yep. Increase my armor and evasion rating, please. Big boss coming to say hi. Rust King!
Freeze!
On. 50%. 68%. He's frozen! You know what? That's not good enough. Let's, I am the Zerper, yes. Whoa. There we go. Oh, jeez, all my health went away. I did not foresee that line AoE happening. Okay, so I need to stay away from that. Nope. For the clan, indeed. More importantly, though, when the hell will it break his armor? That guy is, like, over 68 armor there. Oh, jeez, okay, that's it. I gotta start freezing. I died. Holy crap. Nope. That was amazing. Let's do it again.
That must be what I'm looking for.
Let's do it again. Oh, that's great.
Stop them in their tracks!
I'm just gonna have the Rust King up. Why not? Okay, this guy sucks. And I definitely can't deal with all that nonsense. Yeah, it looks... Usurp! Oh, that poison sucks. Looks like it's just a better use of my time to shotgun the crap out of enemies. Like, just directly. Don't bother breaking his armor, just shoot him. Just shoot him the old-fashioned way. Whoop. Okay, let's try this. Yep. Oh, jeez. I'm a usurper interloper. Reminds me of the one game, not sports, the other one, No Man's Sky, yeah. Where he says, like, all the Vikings call you interloper. And, yeah, gold is used for respects, correct. But no. Okay, here we go. Oh, jeez. That hurt a lot. What the hell was that? Okay, for the clan just means tons of monsters. Okay, here we go. We got him. Guaranteed victory. Hell yeah.
Ezamites never give up a fight. I expected no less.
Ezamites never give up a fight. Okay. Well, that's it then. We have all the items we need. Level 3 skill gem. It's... Oh, check this shit out.
Flash grenades can blind and stun enemies. Be careful, because they can also blind allies. Blinded targets are less accurate and easier to hit. Flash grenades can blind and stun enemies.
That's what we got now. We did... yeah, flash grenades. F for flash. Okay. So, we get to flash those enemies. Oh boy.
Not yet.
Oh, yeah, it works very well. Boom.
Need more time.
Need more time. Okay.
Need more time.
Need more time. It's a cooldown. Oh, that is glorious. Okay. Oh, you say the crossbow sounds like a shotty, but what if I told you that the crossbow... what if Crossbow had a support gym? It's a perfectly normal support gym. There's nothing special. Here. See? It's perfectly normal. There you go. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. That's, this, support gym over here, yeah. Rapid reload? Rapid reload. Hold on. You're looking for... well, I mean, rapid fire just depends on your ammo type. Okay? But what you're looking for specifically, like in order to make like rapid shotgun shots, what we need to do is we need to go down the tree. So this is the perfectly normal skill tree. There's nothing out of the ordinary here. These are all skills. You just need to know which ones to get. It's very simple. So we go down here, and we work our way down to the bottom, where we will get, it should be called instant. Yeah, so we work our way all the way down, come up over here, and we get instant reload. 40% faster reload, plus another 15, plus another 15. So, you know, fast reload is the answer. That's down there. Okay. Usurper! Sorry. I was, distracted.
Bag of bones.
Bye. Bag of bones. Whoops. And so I don't have to change ammo types to shoot a flash grenade. I can just throw one. I just need to be careful I don't accidentally stun my allies. That's all. But otherwise, it's basically a free skill to use. Whoops. That right there. Good. Who's next? You're next. Let's keep going. We gotta go back and use the runes on the tree. I say as we run to that. No, thank you. Flashbang mods? Yeah, no doubt. Okay. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Right. Whoops! Scary. We gotta go find that tree. We have to find the tree with the bindings and deal with it. Come on. Okay. When in doubt, continue to murder.
Stop them in their tracks!
That's what I did. I stopped them in their... Oh, I am blinded. That's great. Yeah, my chance to hit is much lower. What do you mean you shouldn't do a flash grenade at point blank range? What's the lore? Actually talked about that extensively yesterday. Went over the whole story. Yeah. Strat Edgy asked about it. And I did a whole thing where I described the entire plot of the first game. Okay. Definitely not doing that again today. That was a whole thing and a half. Okay. Long and complicated is the actual answer. But you don't need to know the lore in order to shoot things dead. Bam! Okay. Howdy, howdy. We've been having fun, though, with this. This is my second character. I started with a witch. I finished Act 1 with her. But I wanted to try this specific build when I realized that it was possible. Yep. Mm-hmm. One of my favorite lines about the Ezomite gods was, usually, children grow up and, stop paying attention to their imaginary friends. Unfortunately, sometimes you get groups of humans who worship an imaginary friend too hard for too many thousand years, and they become real. This can be a problem. What?
Blind him!
It's not just a shotgun. I've got the double barrel gem for it. Whoop. Come on. Well, Jeebus was ostensibly a good guy, whether or not you believe in his divinity or not. The boy. A lot of the prophets in history across religious lines were a little more, a little less nice.
Need more mana.
But at the end of the day, every story is
Your pockets are full.
irrevocably human. And as such, there are problems with them. Okay. No. If you're talking about, If you're talking about the Risen, you have to understand that when the Adoring Fan dies in Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, on the third day he will rise once again. It's true.
Here are your spikes, but be cautious. I would ask what you need these for, but I'm putting my trust in you.
Putting my trust in you. Use the spikes. Okay.
As a might
Here's
runes,
what
eh?
I've got.
Well, whatever works.
Whatever works, man. Whatever works.
Stick to the carrots.
Well, it's possible that people are discounting the divinity of the Adoring Fan.
How's the clearing?
That's all I'm
Take a
saying.
look. Till next time.
He might be one of the, what do you call it? On.
Renly's done a fine job forging those spikes.
Cool. Oh boy. Can't wait. Alright. Putting stuff away. Let's go back to the Galewood. Someone ever come at you with what would Jeebus do? Not really, no.
Weak animal!
I just noticed that a lot of people who try to invoke his name are probably going to hell based on the rules of their own religion. I noticed that. Like, at the end of the day, just be a good person. Care less about what others do and say. That said, you'd be surprised how much the United States has an alternate view of hell. Like, how do I put this? So Dante's Inferno is one of the Divine Comedy specifically is one of the first fan fictions ever written, right? And in the United States, Bars, thanks for subscribing. What do you call it? In the United States, a lot of not only devout followers, but also, like, we're talking just straight up preachers will reference the Divine Comedy as if it were religious canon, and it's not. Like, Dante's Inferno is not canon, and hell is not described as it is in the Divine Comedy. And there are a lot of people who just don't know the difference between canon and fan fiction. But Dante's Inferno was one of the first fan fictions ever made. And I like it very much. It's just, I've gone ahead and I've taken the time to, you know, compare the two. Yeah, well, actual religious canon. When people talk about canon in video games or comic books or whatever, that's just it's childish nonsense. Like, people actually get lynched over religious canon. It's in many cases a life or death problem. In many parts of the world, I mean. In many parts of the world, religious canon is considered, like, not just something to argue over, but you said childish is religion? No, you don't understand. It's something that people kill each other over. You may view it as childish, but it's life or death. You need to, like, imagine going to someone else's country, telling them that their religion is childish, and then you get beheaded and you wonder why. I think you'd be the childish one in that situation. Boom. Now then. Church is the community helper in the United States. Oh, you bet. You bet. No, no, no. You are correct. Yep.
I shot.
Whoop. I'm just saying, it doesn't mean I can't be a little, snippy when people, how do I phrase this? Claim to, read a specific holy book, but then, very clearly demonstrate they don't. That's all I'm saying. Okay. There we go. Whoa, boy. Onwards and sideways. Whoa. You don't care enough to read their books? I like reading books. I think that may be our main difference is I like reading about things I disagree with. But I'm generally not overly invested in shit I can't control. So, you know. I think I would have gotten upset over things I couldn't control more, 20, 30 years ago. But that time has passed for the most part.
This'll stop him.
Oh, wow. That witch, though. Forgotten witch. Whoop. She swipped at me. She swipped at me. Yeah, there's no way. Let's try this. Almost got her.
Another notch on me helmet.
Notch on my helmet. But we change helmets so quickly. Oh, good. Yep. Well, the reason I get to talk about the real world religions isn't to like when you start getting into an in-depth discussion about religion in this chat, I'm gonna just start timing you out, right? Once we start talking about like actual factual events, right? That's when I start to into the conversation forcibly. But the reason why I bring religions into this is because we got fictional religions in the video game. I'm not here to compare. Like, here's a fun example. So I was talking about how the Dunmer looked down on orcs, and someone tried to bring real life into that. You know, tried to make them analogous to real life. What do you call it? They tried to make it analogous to real life race tensions. And I just didn't approve the comment. It's what I do. Like, 99% of YouTube comments go through this filtering process, right? And I have a bunch of hot words keyed to it where it'll just kind of keep the comments in a filter. And when someone tries to reference shit they shouldn't be referencing, I just kind of leave it in the filter, and YouTube automatically deletes it 60 days later. So what happens is someone will say something either incredibly stupid or inflammatory or rage bait or whatever, and they will see themselves as having posted the comment. But the comment will be seen by nobody else other than them. And it will sit there for 60 days and then get auto-deleted. And this is what happens when people try to be politico on my YouTube channel. That's what ends up happening. And how do I phrase this? So the reason I was talking about the religions was because of the in-game, like the in-game religions, which is funny. Where the hell is the tree? I'm looking for a tree. Yeah. Am I liking the game? I like Path of Exile 1 better. Yep. Mm-hmm. But yeah, there are a lot of people who will leave really strange ass comments based on their special leanings after they hear like a quippy offhanded comment about one of these here video games. But I'm usually framing it within the context of the video game itself. Okay. Give me a sec. What do I think about Path of Exile 2? It's a fun video game, but it's probably not going to be a game that I play. What do you call it? That I play nearly as much as Path of Exile 1. It's fun. It is a fun game. It's just, how do I phrase this? It does not contain the same gameplay loop of Path of Exile 1. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, I do tangents, it's true. But remember the primary rule, I'm a hypocrite. And so, while I peel off, I then, how do I phrase this? We peel things back pretty quick, don't we? Don't we? But no. Let me see. Is there a way to actually view this? Hold on. No, I'm actually wondering about this. If we go, no, it doesn't seem to work. Oh. What's the difference between the two games? What are you talking about? You can't face tank anything in this game. You have to dodge roll using like Dark Souls style, sorry, not Dark Souls style, but like animation canceling style dodge rolls. Like you are, yeah.
Stop them in their tracks.
Oh no. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Boom. Like, this is a very active game where player skill, like, when I say player skill, I'm talking about, like, Twitch skills matter a lot more. Yeah. I mean, I like the game. It's just, I much prefer Path of Exile 1. Have you tried the melee classes? Yes, everyone flat out says, like, the melee classes are basically as squishy. Okay, let me see here. The end game is going to be rough, but the beginning's like this? Yes. That, yeah, mercenary feels like easy mode? Yes. Like, it's much easier than the witch. But no. I just need to... Hold on. Guess I gotta pour some drink. There we go. We got our coffee cup. Just a normal coffee cup. Just 1 cup a day. And then we got some soda in this one. Yes. Cults are super interesting. When we remove the the modern interpretation of what a cult is, and we actually go back to the splinter religions and how they functioned, it is like, cults are super interesting because, like, you may have, say, the Greek pantheon, and then you would have a cult of a particular god in the pantheon, and that cult would be devoted specifically to that god, have their own rites and rituals, and maybe even is not on good terms with the other cults, right? But yeah, it's super interesting to see, to read about. When you remove the modern snarky interpretation of cults, and you actually look at it traditionally speaking. Like, the splinter religions are super interesting.
What happened here? Stab the spikes into the runewood markings.
By decree of the Count of Ogham, those condemned to hang from these branches are to be left until their hearts no longer beat, their lungs no longer fill with air, and their flesh is no longer warm. In death, you are not forgiven. Your souls will remain trapped here by this ancient moor of maligned wood, and the grove will be forever denied you.
Dang.
Rot here in the Grellwood for all time.
Will not be harmed.
And
Good riddance. I'm just gonna curse you to eternal damnation inside this tree.
Now the others.
Best be quick about this.
We're breaking the curse on the tree. We're freeing the ghost. This guy identifies your stuff for free. He's Deckard Cain. Deckard Cain! Return to the encampment at once!
He's unconscious, but he's breathing. Though, this wound... We should take him back to Clearfell. He may be the only one who knows what truly happened out here. My mother's mother told me tales of this tree. Our ancestors used it to attract fey spirits, until it was given a darker purpose under the Eternals. They would leave Ezamites strung up on the tree, alive, to starve, to be pecked at by birds.
Yeah, okay. Twitch chat via Streamlabs isn't showing. I don't think we ever had a Streamlabs bot. I think we were using something different, like, what do you call it? I think we were using the Restream bot, but I've gotten rid of that because I stream directly to both services now. I don't use an intermediary service. See, what ended up happening is Twitch only accepted bit rate of up to 6,000 kilobytes per second. YouTube is gladly taking the 12,000. So, you know, a little bit of a difference. Favorite action RPG? For me, probably Torchlight. But in terms of, if you want the concept of best, it would probably be something closer to Grim Dawn. But I haven't beaten Grim Dawn. I need to go and replay it. Yeah. But no, I used to have a streaming service called Restream.io where I'd stream to it, and then it would stream to Twitch and YouTube. That's what I used to do. And since then, I got a plugin for OBS called Atrium Multistream. And what it does is it just lets me stream to both services at the same time. It's just, it was annoying having to downgrade my YouTube quality in order to stream on Twitch at the same time. That was irritating. But as a result, I don't have a bot that communicates the two, like, that shares the two chats right now.
The wound. It should be fatal, but somehow he clings to life.
Mm-hmm.
I fear it will not be long until his song ends.
Yep.
He will never heal while the Count's binding still holds sway. Only by a Count's hand can this binding be released. I know an old tale. One that speaks of a ring we might be able to recover, buried 3 centuries ago in our ancient graveyard. A Count's signet ring, bearing his rune of authority. But how to reach it in time? The grim tangle. The overgrown sinkholes and gullies that run beneath Ogham can lead you there. The path is dangerous, but bye.
Okay, bye. Let's go open the gates. This is an ancient ruin. We haven't been there yet. Let's see. Tree of Souls, we did. We killed the Rust King. That's all cleared. Okay, fair enough. That's the tangle. We got it. Nah. Ho ho ho! Una!
If the Fey spirits...
Frickin' awesome.
The old magic still thrive. The way is open. Please, hurry.
Okay.
Neat little show. Wish I could sing away my problems. Back to the grave!
Anyway. Yeah, we just, every once in a while, need to remind people that channels, be them YouTube, Twitch, whatever, are not actually, in fact, the town square. People sometimes forget that. And, so unfortunately, conversations must have limits. Oh boy. That's something that... Whoa! Okay, don't remember that ability. It's kind of funny how... I think elongated muskrat recently, like within the past couple years, kind of... Whenever the hell that tweeter thing happened. Yeah, exactly. The frozen peach. That's what they were talking about. Yes. You said town squabbles, but within limits. Well, the real issue is that, yeah, people will talk about it as if, whoop. How do I phrase this? It's less that you're in a public sphere, and more that you are in someone else's house, and you can be asked to leave. That's something that a lot of people don't quite fathom when they yippity-yap on the on other people's channels and such, you know? I'm not saying we should always be snippy or even mean to other people. That's not it. That's not it at all. I'm just saying that there's a reason why every channel kind of has its own set of rules and its own things that it's willing to go into. It's why, due to my hypocrisy, I've always considered the rules to be quote-unquote soft rules that are mostly vibes-based. because otherwise I can't have fun, and I definitely don't want people litigating the rules as if it were some sort of law. Because when your goal is first and foremost to have fun on the internet, or just not even on the internet, just to have fun in general. Like when fun is your primary goal, then it can be difficult having so many different contradictory voices that, you know, again, have their own opinions. And so it comes down to the to a broader concept of respect. LOL. Respect on the internet? Who has that? It is pretty funny, though, because, you know, so many people, like, there are people out there who legitimately, their fun, their source of entertainment is to fuck with other people. They exist to be provocateurs. I'm not saying everyone's that way, but all you need is like one or two of those people in a space to completely fuck everything over in terms of, you know, a quote-unquote vibes-based, you know, space. You know, they say that the rotten apple spoils the bunch and all that. Yep. It's interesting. You said without breaking terms of service? Yeah, well, terms of service is a platform thing. Remember that platforms each have their individual controlled spaces. That's what we were talking about. The idea that different channels have rules. I know there was one guy who was told, hey, you've got a long, in-depth conversation going on here. This is kind of the wrong place to do that. He spent like 2 or 3 hours getting like trying to pick fights because he's decided that he should have his long drawn out conversation in a live stream chat. It was very interesting. There, it looks pretty cool. I think we almost got there. Oh, cool. Cemetery of the Eternals. We're there. Yeah. You said streamers should have their rules. Yeah. True. No. What ends up happening is, because I consider the rules to be kind of loose, we'll get into a conversation and then I will have to put the brakes on it eventually. And people always feel cheated when I do that. Kind of funny. Okay.
Quickly! My family has been abducted! That bastard tyrant Praetor Draven! I sent for reinforcements, but it's been so long.
Okay, so basically the Eternal
I've
Empire.
taken orders from stranger.
Yeah, the Eternal Empire has built this cemetery over the Ezomite lands. And this guy is looking for his family, but he's actually a revenant, a dead count, who we need his ring. And he'll give it to us, at least in theory, if we can get through this gate to where his family is. They're all graves. Yes, the Freezie Peach. We talked about that before, but no. I'm not pointing fingers at anybody here. I really am not. I'm just saying, I'm talking about, like, past shenanigans. Whoop. Whoa, boy. Boom. Okay. Working fairly well. Oh, boy. Here's the Praetor.
Our victory is never complete, so long as the Ezamites resist us. Let this graveyard erase their stain on the land.
See, when Trevor said that, I thought he was talking about the fact that I'm in Colorado. I didn't think he meant tone of voice.
This place raises the hackles on the back of me neck. Bag of bones.
Bag of bones. Said U.S. government going after Valve? No. What? Let me see. I don't see anything. I don't see anything about that. If you, the United States government isn't going after Steam. It's a different group that is. It's a class action lawsuit. The United States government has just launched an inquiry to see if there was any wrongdoing, right? That's yeah. Like, inquiries are normal when a class action lawsuit gets massive enough. I don't think Valve will lose this lawsuit, but there are a lot of people who kind of want a big chunk of the rich Valve pie. Is Path of Exile 2's lore serviceable? Yeah, absolutely. The Ezamite lands are an interesting alternative to the main set of Eternal Empire shenanigans. Yeah. Guy's being a pain. But no, I can't see anything. I can't see anything relating to the United States government and Valve. Unless you have something very specific you're talking about. I think you may have read something wrong on the internet. Whoop. Damn it. Oh, jeez. What do you mean I'm stuck and I'm gonna die? That hurt a lot. Wow. You said Path of Exile 2 didn't commit the same mistake of Diablo 3 with every dungeon being a elevated pathway. Yeah, I don't remember the dungeons in Diablo 3, but yeah, there was a pit everywhere. Everywhere. Let's see if something's on the interwebs. It's got to be true. Did a bunch of U.S. senators asking for things to be removed or changed on Steam? Oh, are you talking about like the people with their with the like the bolts in their names? Because I mean, yeah, there's some Politico shenanigans going down about that. All right, we're grabbing 20 armor and evasion rating. But that's just people getting angry about it and making statements. They don't actually have any power to stop them from doing that. To stop Valve from doing what it's really about Steam users and their individual freedoms more than anything else. And they're unless the senators get together and, you know, manage to pass a law, they can't really do anything to Valve outside of force Valve employees to come to DC and participate in hearings. But the hearings will probably conclude with a whole big nothing burger of wasted time. Okay.
Freeze! Need a sec.
Ooh, that enfeeble knight. Eternal Night. Done is good. Jeez, why is that eternal? Oh, he has armor. Oh, no. Okay, I know what to do. You're kidding me. His shield reflects. His shield reflects. Mm-hmm. The armor-piercing rounds didn't do anything. That's it. That's how it works. You have to get behind him. Yeah. He has to... You have to get near him, and then he swipes, and then you get behind him and shoot him. That's it. But no, armor-piercing rounds don't seem to... Like, I got... this is armor-piercing, by the way. When I do this, this is armor-piercing. He has a shield in addition to armor. And that shield is causing all kinds of nonsense. Yeah. I didn't have to do that with the witch. The witch didn't use physical damage, so it didn't matter. She just kind of cursed him and he fell over and went boom. Mm-hmm. Yeah, what it seems like is there's some objectionable content and some United States senators are yelling about it. But United States senators don't actually have a whole lot of power outside of their very particular purview, right? So, I mean, what are they gonna do? Pass a law?
Bloody beautiful.
Okay. They're trying to determine if wrongdoing happened. Evasion rating. Evasion rating 10. The suede boots. Yeah. Most of this is evasion rating. Oh, I got a regal orb somewhere. Crazy stuff. Own blast. Mm-hmm. Okay. Used to buy games on Steam because of the Steam Workshop. Then you found out you can download mods without even owning the game. Yes. Steam Workshop's funny. Oh, right. What does accuracy mean? What does accuracy mean? I thought it would be listed here in the chart, but I don't see it. I don't see any list. That's weird. Yeah. I couldn't say. It's not in the list.
Bloody horrors!
I am. Ow. Let's go. The further away you are, it drops. Is that really a mechanic in the game? Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, well. Yeah, it looks like I have to get near it, hit it with this, or, you know, just get hit to death by the skeletons. That works too. Lightning skeletons. Just get stunned. Hey, dead. Gotta get behind the horrors. That Doomless creature is special. Oh, yeah, I don't like this. I don't like any of this. Okay, skeletons are going down. Good. The skeletons we don't have to deal with right now. But I do have to not get hit by those bombs. One more. Boom.
My pockets are full.
My pockets are full. What's with this crossbow? Does more damage than mine. Increased bolt speed. 7 to 13. So, yeah. 6 to 10, 7 to 13. Better crossbow. Get out, old one. This is fine. Uncut skill gem. High velocity rounds.
High velocity rounds pierce through enemies and deal bonus damage to monsters with broken armor.
Oh.
Look out for this symbol that indicates an enemy's armor is broken. High velocity.
I see.
Bolts from incendiary shot shatter on impact, also hitting enemies behind the target. This attack can ignite enemies.
Fair enough. Give me the fragmentation rounds.
Fragmentation rounds pierce through enemies. Frozen enemies will shatter in an icy explosion.
That's what I'm looking for. Anything else we need to do? Now we gotta go back to town. So I can sell. And again for the mercenary. Yes. Okay. Haven't played Valheim, no. I saw some people playing it back in the day, and I'm like, oh, this is early access crafting survival. And I'm just, yeah, I'm generally not playing early access crafting survival.
Anything take your fancy?
With the exception of maybe Palworld. Palworld was the exception because it is good.
That'll be useful.
As in, like, super good, as in different. Different is important.
Till next time.
What do I think of Avowed? It looks like the Outer Worlds meets fantasy to me. Not like I enjoyed the Outer Worlds once, but I don't think I'd play it again. In the same way, I suspect I will enjoy Avowed, but probably never play it again. Yep. Okay. There is room for games that you play once and then forget exist. Okay. That's good. More sneezing. Lots of sneezing. Hello there. Where'd you go? You should be. Una's in here. Hello, Una. Yep. Said Avowed is 120 bucks in your currency. Oof. Let's see. Have I played Metaphor? No, but I've seen enough of it to know that it's good. It's just one of those cases of I'm not buying items that I know I'm not. Sorry, items. I know I'm not. I played a good deal of Papers, Please, but I've never beaten it. No. Metaphor though. Yeah, it looks good. It's just if I don't think I'm going to play a game in the next month or so, I tend to not buy it. Salvage anything with sockets. I don't even pay attention to whether things have sockets or not at this point. Oof. Torment Tides of Numenera. Yeah, both Planescape Torment and Torment Tides of Numenera are good games. For very similar reasons, even if they are functionally different to one another. I look at this, I'm like, who's sitting down here? You get it when it's 50%, something like that. Maybe. Geez, it's gonna explode. See those little courtesans? They like to blow things up. Uncut skill gem. Okay, you were talking about mana gain? Knocks back target. Where were you talking about mana gain? Right, yeah, I don't see anything of the sort. Permafrost. Explosive grenades. Let me see. Okay. Mana stats are not worth it on the Merc. Their reload doesn't need much mana. Ah, okay. Fair enough. Let's see. Curious about it, though. Mana remnants. Ah. Oh. Apparently they get some mana regen inside of their Witch Hunter shenanigan. Fair enough. Well, I guess we should just run permafrost then for now. Yep. Bam. Okay. Our skills are better.
Stop them in their tracks!
Maybe. Damn it. Oh, a glacial rune. That's nice. There's a hand... I don't know about crazy people saying that modders will save Starfield, but there's definitely a fun little platform to play around with if you can survive the construction set being so weird. There are a handful of very nice mods being made for Starfield. They are also taking forever, and they are by smaller groups. And in general, there's just less people interested in Starfield. So, will modders save it? Probably not. Will modders add some interesting things for people who are already interested in the game? Very likely. I don't think Starfield will ever be as big or as well regarded as any of the other Bethesda games. But
Take back!
I do think that eventually there will be more content. So if you, like, for people who do actually enjoy the way the game is, there will be more of that to do. And for people who want the game to be something it's not, it's very unlikely mods are ever going to bring it into a space that you can go, oh goodness, I can finally play Starfield now. I don't think that's ever going to happen. For people who, you know, were turned off from the game because of design decisions, I don't think mods are ever going to bring it into a place where they can finally enjoy the game. Yeah. More dungeon crawling, I agree. I like Starfield, kinda, sorta. But I'm also taking a break from it. Like, I played it for 200 hours and I'm kind of done with it. It doesn't have the enduring quality that the other games have, where you can create a new character and really go through a handcrafted sandbox. Let's see. The X4 Foundation was really, really fun. I played that before Starfield came out. Let me see. Can you purchase add-ons in PoE 2 while it's in early access, like more inventory space? Yes, you can, but they're shared between Path of Exile 1 and 2. Meaning if you buy more inventory in PoE 1, you will notice that that more inventory is already available to you in PoE 2.
Not yet.
There's, damn. Yep. The inventory expansions are shared in both games. Whoop. Come close. They're gonna explode.
Close and personal.
Close and personal, but I was really far away. Okay. New Game Plus idea was half-baked? Yes. I said this before, but they really needed to create seeds for the, for their worlds. Like, for the, Starfield, quote-unquote, universes. And then after creating these seeds, the idea is you'd be able to go visit different universes that you'd be able to actually see the number of and maybe even bookmark. But that goes against the story where you're supposed to be departing the old universe forever. And it's supposed to be an extension of the journey into the unknown. Which is... It's very difficult to talk about how I would want to change Starfield's story because you fundamentally have to tear into what Starfield wants to be, artistically speaking. Like, in order to fix Starfield on a fundamental level, you have to kind of tear down Emil Pagliarulo's Unity story and what that represents. I'm assuming it's his Catholicism again. But I could be wrong on that point. He has a tendency to draw from one single well for his ideas. And it turns out most of Starfield wasn't due to Emil Pagliarulo. It was the main quest that was his baby, apparently. I get to die here. Here we go.
You will have eternity to regret your intrusion here.
Yes. I will have eternity.
Not today.
And that guy keeps wanting to swip me.
Cut down.
Yeah, stop with the cut down. Jeez, okay, that actually hurt. Fine. You win, sir. You win, sir. He convinced me to shooty bang bang him.
Your soul is mine. The spirits yearn. Your intrusion will be punished.
Ah, jeez. That hurt a lot.
You cannot stop me.
Yes, I can. I can definitely stop you.
Need more
To
time.
me, messenger.
Whoa, boy. Nope. I am here, my beloved. Okay, I managed to do the thing.
Rend your soul. Your soul is mine.
Yeah, armor break doesn't last long enough for me to give a shit about it. That's the sad reality of the situation. Okay. Hey, Asinia, how you doing? Oh, jeez, I'm dead. You have died. What a shame.
Asinia!
Asinia! Da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, I can't use armor break. It's not worth all the shots I had to do on that. What a shame. Let's try again. Okay.
Now, your soul will join my steeple of death.
You like one attack in. Yeah, exactly. Come on.
Cut down. I will end your meaningless life.
Get out of the way!
Oh, that was funny.
It's young. Cut down.
Cut down. Damn it. I keep getting hit when I try not to. Yep.
Soul is mine.
That's precisely what we need to do.
My beloved Asinia.
Need a sec.
Need a sec. Make it stop, Asinia.
The spirit's hunger.
That's it. Come on.
Your intrusion will be punished.
Yeah, this guy is a pain.
You cannot stop me.
The Eternal Prisoner.
Intrusion will
Jeez.
servants obey.
Servants obey.
Your soul is mine.
Soul. Servants obey. Your soul. Soul. No. Those waves he does are crazy.
Your soul is mine.
That's your request.
Succumb to the Empire.
No! That wave, there's not much I can do about that.
Your entire. The Eternals will never surrender.
Yes, I know the Eternals will never surrender. It's fine. That right there. There's not much I can do about that. Oh boy, hit the wrong button.
Soul is mine.
Your soul is mine.
Cut it down.
Yep.
Come to the Empire. My beloved Asinia. Rend your
I am here, my beloved. At your side, my lady. Whoop. No.
spirit's hunger. Your intrusion will be punished.
I got him. Barely. Somehow. Wasn't clear how I got him, but I got him.
Never did know when to quit.
Okay. Irritating. We got one of the key pieces. Alright. This mantle is armor. Armor is good. Give me armor.
Not sharp enough for that.
Sorry, I'm too dumb to equip that. I'm not sharp enough for that. I'm quite the dum-dum, it turns out. What was I saying, though? Oh, yeah, so... the concept of the Unity, like, hits several major plot beats for, how do I phrase this? What could be described as,
Need a sec.
oh, boy. I'm getting distracted by all of this. The idea of, unity with God. It, I very much suspect that after hearing some impassioned arguments by people over what it meant, kind of think it's like Starfield's Unity is actually a another religious reference by Emil. Anyway, the real problem is I don't think I can do his vision justice because like, as you know, I made a video called Fixing Starfield, right? I don't think that I don't think I can do one all-encompassing fix to his story because I would utterly destroy the artistic vision that he had in mind for it in order to fix it on a gameplay or a narrative level. That's what I'm trying to say. People were talking about Wukong like it was some major thing, but I saw a boss rush game and I said, this isn't for me. Yep. You were paid to be a beta tester for Ultima Online? I was paid to be a beta tester on several games back in the day. I had to fill out full documentation. That was the whole idea. Okay. You had to document the bugs and how to reproduce them. Someone said Wukong's awesome. Another person said it's a Sekiro knockoff. Well, what I saw wasn't very interesting to me. And then I simultaneously, when people say it's a Sekiro knockoff, I'm like, well, I don't really care for Sekiro, so, you know, you aren't exactly,
What have we got? What would you like?
Aren't exactly telling me anything helpful. How do I phrase this? Usually when we get into the concept of Souls-likes, Sekiro will ultimately somehow get brought up, despite the fact that my favorite parts of the Souls-likes, the, what do you call it? You know, the items, the spells, the summons, all those things, like, weren't a part of Sekiro. And so it's like, oh, so it just has the parts I don't like. You see, that's the issue there. Elden Ring's my favorite because it has the most of those features. But from the very, very, very beginning in Demon Souls, you know, I was using the RPG systems. Yep. You have noticed that Souls-likes often have no RPG elements at all. Just action game, but hard. Well, that's just it. It's because I'm talking about, like, Demon Souls, Dark Souls, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, and Elden Ring, right? Which are, like, Japanese RPGs from the concept of a JRPG, right? But through, like, a Western kind of coat of paint. You can tell by how, like, the NPCs talk that this is clearly not originating in the West. Like, dialogue doesn't work in storytelling how it does in FromSoft games. At least, like, how do I phrase this? Okay. Western dialogue does not work the way it does in FromSoft games. That's what I'm trying to say. That most people here don't know who Lord British is. Man, everything Richard Garriott made after he left Origin went to shit. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, he has good ideas, but like, without the right people, he can't implement them worth a damn, you know? Like, absolutely everything he's worked on has been pretty terrible. Okay. Now then, we're gonna melt this stuff down.
Sorry, I was just...
You said FromSoft has dialogue that feels like an imitation of Old English, comes off as unnatural. Well, when I say how dialogue works, I'm not necessarily talking about how it's worded, more how the dialogue flows. It's very in line with Japanese role-playing games. And
How's the clearing? Here's what I got.
how do I... that's because at the end of the day, it is... Like, these are JRPGs. They just have... They have a Western coat of paint on them. And that's fine. Like, I don't dislike that. I actually like it very much. But it tricks some people into not realizing that they are JRPGs, first and foremost. And so what I end up seeing is the quote-unquote Souls-like genre, which are not FromSoft games. They're like third-party imitators. They leave out the JRPG parts of the game, leaving just the quote-unquote action combat. And as a result, they are not what I'm looking for in a video game. The reason I'm attracted to Demon's Souls, Dark Souls 1 through 3, and Elden Ring are for the items, magic, summons, all those little bits and bobs that people say, well, that's easy mode, you know? Like, but those are what I like. You remove those, you remove what I give a shit about. Anyway. Okay. We gotta go back to the graveyard. And we're going to the corner now. Before I go anywhere else, we need to spend a skill point. We're gonna go down and get more projectile damage. Melee damage. Yeah. So we're gonna go down for ricochet. The armor and evasion rating isn't gonna help me right now. I may grab this node later, but I really just want to feel no pain, because that's the biggest bang for your buck. Volatile catalyst is an area of effect. Area of effect would be pretty good. But I'm gonna go pick up ricochet. Yeah.
I shot.
I shot. Pretty funny. I shot. There we go. Ruby charm. Money. Gotta go up to this corner. Earn it. For a player like Gauntlet 2. Gauntlet Legends. Gauntlet Dark. Dark Legacy, is it? Gotta keep going. That skeleton does not want to die. Is this a crossbow? Only the best crossbow. Look at this crossbow here, right? It's a crossbow of absorption. But more importantly than being of absorption, I have these skill gems, which allow me to alter reality. Now, what if I told you fragmentation rounds? Okay? But what if your crossbow had this superpower? Wouldn't you want a crossbow with just this amazing ability? There you go. This virtue gem turns the crossbow into a double barrel with fragmentation rounds. Yes, that is correct. You want that for your grenades? Unfortunately, flash grenade does not have double barrel. Yeah. It, we do have flash grenade, though. That can stun. This is all through thaumaturgy. Anytime you see something where you think, hey, that's way too, that's way too high-tech, you have to understand that it's all produced through reality-altering thaumaturgy. There are these things called virtue gems that can mess with how the physical laws work. And the result is insanity. Yeah. All this magic crap is immersion breaking. Exactly.
Bag of bones.
Bag of bones. Damn. Look at that ghost. I can freeze it while it's invisible. That's hilarious. You'll notice that I'll freeze one enemy and then I switch to my fragmentation rounds. The reason I'm doing that is because frozen enemies explode when they are hit by fragmentation rounds. So you can kind of see how fun that can be. Gemling, or I'm gonna go Witch Hunter. I've got some scary plans for Witch Hunter. On. Boom. Okay, those waves of energy look pretty scary. Not too keen on those. Yeah. Yeah, this is a problem. There we go. Goodbye, Dread Servant. As long as I freeze the enemy at first, they'll take like 800% damage from my my next shot, which sorry, my shattering fragmentation round. I mean, so I'm basically just aiming to freeze. Hello there. Whoop. Okay, try again. We almost got him. This knight has some armor, but more importantly, he has a shield that makes him invulnerable until I make him do his thing there. You lose connection, does your character just stand there and die? Yeah, it makes hardcore mode great. Now then. Hello, Mr. Knight. what she can do. Try again. But yeah, I basically switch ammo types. I freeze an enemy, then I turn around and detonate them. Whoop, I got hit hard. Holy crap, that's bleeding. That is a bleeding mechanic. Jeez. The Path of Exile 1 and 2 are both games that'll disappear forever when their servers get shut down. You bet. You bet. There's no question about that. I made my peace with that a long time ago, years ago, when I started playing PoE 1. Whoop. There we go. Bam! Kind of like when I play Warframe, you know? People who will spend money in these online games need to understand that any quote-unquote investment they put into these online live services are going away eventually. But a lot of people don't realize that, and then they kind of have a breakdown when, you know, 7 to 10 years of progress go down the drain. And that's why I view all of this as ephemeral, temporary. You don't need to pay in Warframe. Warframe, there are definitely incentives to pay to skip. Hard incentives. Yep. Also, there are people who will be very happy to have Prime Access accessories. People will die before WoW shuts down. Already happened. That WoW players... Yeah, that's already occurred. Damn. The Bone Breaker's kind of crazy.
That's one down.
Let's have a look at this animal pelt. That is energy shield. This one is energy shield. Damn, these suck. All of them suck. You pay with your time. Yep. Also, not only do you pay with your time, but you are creating an environment with which other players will be able to show off the shit that they buy. Sorry, they purchased. That's something people don't very often realize, is that the free-to-player exists to facilitate the premium playing, the premium players. Because without the free-to-players, there'd be no massive economy. There'd be no, there'd be nobody to play with, essentially. Like, the amount of actual premium players is so incredibly small compared to free-to-players that if a lot of these free-to-play games were buy-to-play, the servers would be practically empty by comparison. Alright, let's see. Anyway, all I'm saying is that there is definitely concern. I have concern for people who do not understand that live services are going to go away. Because I've seen people who are, like, negatively impacted as they lose gigantic amounts of time. I have to fight her. Lady was snapping. Yeah.
Leave this place.
Yeah, she was snapping around earlier. Praetor's consort.
Wilt and rot. Insolence.
Try this one. Nope.
Back down or die.
Back down or die.
Not yet.
About to get grabbed.
Right of the fourth moon.
Right of the. How many moons are there? I mean, I understand it's the moon of like it's the order in which the lunar phases appear, but still.
My love, I called to you.
Oh, he's coming. The Praetor's showing up. I can break the bone cage, thankfully. And see how much damage I managed to do while she was stunned.
Beloved Draven, aid me.
Need a sec.
Oh, damn, that hurt.
Right of the fourth moon.
Fourth moon.
Risen of bone.
No, thank you.
Hold still.
I stunned myself by accident.
Love, I call to you.
Fuck! Run! It annoys me when her energy shield just regenerates like that. Whoa! Okay.
My love, I call to you.
She calls to her love. Okay.
Foul intruder.
Oh, he's here. I am the foul intruder. That's me in a nutshell. She's stunned right now.
I call to you.
Look at how stunned she is. Holy crap. That was great.
Your soul is mine.
Got it.
Wow, you don't see that every day.
You really don't.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Okay. She wasn't nearly as difficult to kill as the other guy. Okay. You hope the live service model goes away in the future. It won't. Not until we can hold entire services on our own PCs and what do you call it?
Don't think that'll go down well here.
Basically, we would need to be able to replicate games. We would essentially end up destroying the games industry as it is in order to be able to accomplish something like that. Games as a service has been around since before the internet, back when we had dial-up modems that went to BBS services, like insular networks. And we would pay to have access to the bulletin board service, sometimes per hour, by the way, and that would give us access to the game. So I'm just saying, ever since there have been video games, there have been live services. Just saying. Like, these aren't new things that materialized when CEOs got greedy enough. Okay. Machine learning algorithms, yes. I've actually been cutting open a handful of models, not only LLMs, standard ones, but also like stable diffusion clones and stuff. I've been having a look inside what makes them tick, how they're trained. Not because I intend on using them, mind you, but because they are, unlike cryptocurrency and NFTs, what we refer to as AI, I'm using air quotes for that, is actually going somewhere. Both generative AI and machine learning are actually being put to real purposes. And I don't like them being mysterious black boxes that I don't understand. So I'm learning. That's the answer. Okay. But I've been tearing apart some models and learning how they're trained locally on my home PC. I have a bunch of hard drives that are daisy chained for the storage space. Let me see here. Yeah. Well, what I'm saying is there's actual technology behind the shenanigans. Training, quantarizing, all kinds of fun. Oh boy. Let's see. Anyway, mostly they're a plagiarism machine. That's the biggest use that they have, unfortunately. They're mostly being used as plagiarism machines. And people will argue impassionately that they're being trained. Yeah, like they're being trained in the same way a human is being trained, but that's not true. They don't think. They don't have thoughts. They match patterns. And, oh boy, the delusions. By the way, look at this star cloak. That's a microtransaction right there. The star cloak. Yeah. It's pretty cool. They left. What a shame.
Oi. Anything take your fancy?
Anything take my fancy.
If you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
Do bring it back. There are microtransactions in the beta? Absolutely. A lot of the microtransactions are shared between Path of Exile 1 and 2. As you can see, the red microtransactions on this list are ones I bought for Path of Exile 1 as part of supporter packs. That, you know, like, I got a bunch of, other fun stuff for these, but you can kind of see the Dagoth Ur mask, the Ultimatum helmet. Unfortunately, I don't have access to them yet, but you can see how these are all premium, like, cosmetics that don't, can't be used there. You only ever bought stash tabs. So here's the deal with Path of Exile's, like, stash tabs. They're purchased with this premium currency. If you buy a supporter pack, you get as much premium currency as you would have gotten just buying the currency on its own. Like, same price, essentially. It's just that the supporter packs cost like $60. And so they come with like a big slew of cosmetics. But it still comes with the same amount of currency you would have gotten if you had spent that amount of money on currency. So I went ahead and I bought tabs. Lol. That's what ended up happening. That's what we actually got it for. Speaking of, let's go ahead and do this. Thank you much. Okay. Let's see what we got here. I had an uncut gem that I'm going to use. What's this? Concentrated effect. Oh, smaller but does more damage. Fair enough. Second wind is faster cooldown. And overpowers build up stun. Flash grenades with 50% more stun build up. I'm thinking about that. That sounds good. That sounds really good, actually. Okay. Use that with the 2 charges on flash grenade to deal with boss. Yeah, I think so. I don't see myself doing anything else than that. Second wind flash grenade. Bam. Okay, now my flash grenade has 50% higher stun buildup. Everything is busted. Okay, let's go back to the Cemetery of the Eternals and deal with the mysterious shade. He's a boss, by the way. We're gonna have another big boss to fight right now. I can't wait. But no, like, all the currency tabs I have are from the currency from supporter packs. That's actually why I got them. I also have a bunch of currency tabs in my quote-unquote guild. Yeah, a sec, I'm gonna poke at something in a different window. Yeah, okay. So what I'm gonna do is hit...
What's happening? Are you lost too?
Give me a sec. I'm looking for a button. A guild. Right. That should do it. I was double checking that there wasn't any weird information on the screen when I went here. I was looking at the guild setup here. Doesn't look like the guilds from Path of Exile 1 carry over to Path of Exile 2, unfortunately. That's unfortunate. Let me see, guild stash. Yeah, you see you need to purchase it. So damn, the guild stash tabs don't count. Because in Path of Exile, I have a handful of guild stash tabs that are like specialized for different things. So when friends and I play, we can like easily share stuff. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Hello, sir.
Do my eyes again deceive me? You have the keys. You showed those eternal bastards. Use the keys to open the gate. Let's go and free my family.
Let's go.
At last, it's open. Praise the first ones.
Praise the first ones. His family's dead, by the way.
What is this? Graves, Isabel, Torko, Callum, the family of Count Lachlan of Ogham. My family. This doesn't make any sense. They're dead. Those bastard Eternals. I must make them pay. I must make them suffer.
See what I mean? Yeah, he has like no stun buildup. Yep.
Need a sec.
I do need a sec. I really do. Damn. Now he has ghost powers. He didn't have ghost powers before. Oh, jeez. There went my health. I don't think we're going to be able to get him too well. He does have a lot of stun bar, though. It's pretty interesting. Like, he stays stunned longer than I expected. Damn, it hurts. Nope. Getting my ass kicked. I'm dead. What a shame. Okay. What a shame. Let's try again. Stuffer! Whoops. Can I not die? Thanks. I would like to not die. His rage burns. No! Fucking comboed. Yeah, this is not the good. What annoys me is even after you stun a boss, they can just keep doing shit like that. And just not care. Yep. See, shit like that is incredible. Oh, I'm stunned. How nice. What a shame. None to the pit, it burns. Those swirly attacks are something else. Yep.
Not yet.
We lament all. Ow. Not much I can do about that other than, yeah, I don't know how to get out of that. It's very confusing to me.
Need more time.
Like, whoops.
Out of mana.
Out of mana? Come on. Is this harder than PoE? PoE is a Diablo-like, so you can skirt by on stats.
Where did I go?
Yeah, you can skirt by on their RPG elements, the stats and smart skill combinations. This is this requires you to use more action game elements like what do you call it? Dodge rolling and positioning. And if you fail to use them, you will probably die.
Need more time. Shite like this is why I never wanted a family.
Shit like this is why I never wanted a family. Oof. Okay, let's go ahead and see what we can grab next. High velocity rounds, incendiary shot. Yeah, most of these are level 3 already. Armor piercing rounds just aren't good enough. Like, they don't... Oh. It's... fair enough. We'll go with the 3 armor instead. Yeah, it's fine. It's daytime now. Let's give up. We will give up completely. Okay. Give me a sec. I have, finished the... we've finished the boss battle, so... I'm going to head back to town. And this is where I think we take a large break. So, I will see y'all in about 10-ish minutes. And we'll be playing more of this. But, yeah, unfortunately, I think until we get the key item we need, or the key part of our build we need, we're going to be spamming a lot of grenades in boss battles. Getting painful. So, I'll see y'all in about 10 minutes. chicken, cheese. That's about it. A long break. I'm not playing yet. We're still kind of on break, sort of. It's just the wife delivered food, so I thought I was gonna have to go help or something, but no, she just delivered it. Yep. Support for Suicide Squad is ending. I never played or looked at Suicide Squad. I just heard people talking shit about it. Most of the AAA games industry, I just don't care about. Worse games with larger marketing budgets. That is our future. So this, at the bottom of the carrots, is this is basically brown sugar water. That's the best way to explain it. It's been condensed down into not quite a syrup, but pretty close. Anyway, otherwise they're carrots. They're just really sugary carrots. They're like candy. Brown sugar. But yeah. Very simple. Glazed carrots with chicken, cheese, bread. This is actually more traditional bread as well. Despite being white bread, it isn't packed full of sugar like most American bread is. But I'm getting the sugar from the carrots, so you know. We're still like 4 or 5 minutes off from getting back to the game, though. Yeah, there's a handful of breads that are really good for toast, I found. Let's see. My favorite toast is egg toast, though. Dragon Age Veilguard is a prime example of bad AAA. Dragon Age Veilguard is a really interesting story, though. It was, like, it was in production as Dreadwolf, which was going to be a single-player game. Then they decided they needed to turn it into a live service. Then they canceled it and rebooted Veilguard as as live service. And then they canceled it, turned it back into a single-player game. And it's just like, oh my god. Yeah. I loved Dragon Age Origins. I really did. but I only kind of liked Dragon Age 2. And I found that Dragon Age Inquisition, I couldn't enjoy at all until I removed the war table. So, knowing that, I just kind of looked at this announced Veilguard and I said, I don't think so. And I just ignored it. Donkey Kong 64, you say? I have never played that. I'm a gigantic Donkey Kong Country fan, but I've never played Donkey Kong 64. That after Dragon Age Inquisition, things went in the wrong direction. Well, I just told you. I literally just told everybody. The, what do you call it? The studio, was basically told, okay, you're gonna make a single-player game. Oh no, we need to turn it into a live service. And so, like, at that point, they canceled it. The entire team was basically disbanded. Everyone was gone, right? So, when you talk about, oh, this is in development for, like, 10 years, or whatever, no. No, you're like, it's, however long it's been in development. Point is that, it's actually been in development in a much shorter amount of time, because they canceled it entirely. Like, scrapped the whole project. Because the live service wasn't working out. Then, it got rebooted as a live service from a different team. And then, later, they said, no, it's got to be a single-player game. So, it got changed again. Yeah, I'm not joking. That's, yeah. So when you ask, you think it had bad upper management? Of course it did. But what I'm saying is that the actual developers aren't aren't involved from the earlier ones aren't involved with the later ones. Like they're different people. Oh, you tried to be a stealthy rogue, and then you realized, no, you are actually a twin blade combat man. The stealthy stuff is not important. In my Discord server, go to the Path of Exile forum. It's right under Warframe. You'll see the general thing there. Video showcase if it's a Josh Strife Hayes shenanigan. I appreciate Josh stuff. I don't have a tendency to watch his long form content, but he's got enough short stuff that I can just kind of see in between other things. Someone actually linked me a Josh Strife Hayes part of his like Marwyn live stream, where after like many hours he's in like the end Dwemer ruins. You know, he's basically in Red Mountain, right? And he realizes that Argonians have a breathe water power that they can just use. After you know, playing most of the game. Well,
all I'm going to use is gas arrows and fire. That's it.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Anyway, I'm impressed. I especially like how he's got the unregistered hypercam. The Nyan Cat's special there. I like that a lot, actually. Anyway, as I was saying, let's get going.
Welcome, violent stranger. I am Finn, and I shall be your humble provider of useful and diverse objects. That are most definitely not scrounged or stolen. If I don't got it, I can get it. You just let me know.
Fair enough.
Spirits in the trees be damned. You actually entered the Red Veil and survived. Every Ogham kid knows, if you step 1 foot in there, you'll be skewered and eaten. Well, those kids that are lucky enough to have a mother, that is. I have a grand quest for you, hero. The kind that'll get you woven into legend. It's not at all a minor personal matter that you might ignore. How do I explain this? Before this dreary place, you could say I was something of a, wanderer. There's a clanless enclave known as the Fraythorn that makes its home high in the trees near the hunting grounds. They helped me out a time or two over the years. A little while back, a group of strangers arrived out of the deep woods. They made strange altars and started whispering to the others about their religion. That was when I decided to move on. See, now I got to thinking, if Count Gianor and his men are mad enough to burn the village, then maybe the clanless are in trouble too.
Fair enough.
Will you pay them a visit? I used to be mildly fond of a fair few of them.
It's unfortunate what's going to happen.
Feeling lucky?
Feeling lucky. Yeah, I'd actually body armor and evasion.
And a thief. I like them already.
Good, good. This is cool. Armor, evasion rating. Yeah, that's exactly what I needed. Nice. You think you spent a decade playing Diablo 2? I don't think I spent a decade playing it, but I definitely enjoyed coming back to Diablo 2 again and again. For sure. No question about it. Let's put the flask away. What's this? Ah, the ring. Una!
You found the ring. This will most certainly break the Count's binding.
Fair enough.
Give me a moment.
He's waking up.
How long has it been? I was hunted. The Count, he stole something that is beyond dangerous. It will cause sickness, then madness.
Okay, so basically we have to deal with this seed of darkness. But this guy identifies our stuff, so that's cool. Secret cow level? Yeah, it was a good time. Why can't the ruby charm fit in here? Okay, it can fit in normal slots at least. That's fine. Anything else? I think we're just going to get rid of all this. Energy shield. I'm looking for anything that has body armor and evasion. Armor and evasion. But no, I don't see anything, so we'll go. Friendly.
This hooded one is here on your honor.
Okay, fair enough.
Anything take your fancy?
No. No, I guess I'll just disenchant everything. Fuck it.
Do bring it back.
Una.
I don't know how it's in my...
Sorry. I just really have to get through this. Our first play we did on the Sorceress. It was a good time. Sorceress? Witch. Sorry. Let's see. PoE 2 has a microtransaction shop called Microtransaction Shop. Yes. Yeah, I thought that was kind of funny as well. I think we did it. Yep, we dealt with all of them. There's a path down here, the King in the Mists. That's our side quest. We'll go do it. Right. One more sec before we get started. All right. Time to fight, I think.
You're dead.
Damn. There we go. Boom is right. Well, at least this isn't too bad to run with. It's nice to watch those Roas just go kersplat. Things are a little more dramatic out here. Like, you can see the transition between the more casual area before and how everything's shooting at me bullet hell style. Whoop. That'll do. Damn right. Okay. From here, we can level up. So we're going to grab one more level before Ricochet. Damn. Ricochet will give 10 projectiles a 10% chance to chain an additional time from the terrain. So if I miss an enemy with one of my big ass projectile shots, it will ricochet, or it'll have a 10% chance to ricochet off the terrain and back to the enemy. Good, good. I love Vampire Survivors. Here we go. I really want to see if they'll do anything else with their game now that the Castlevania DLC has dropped, because they showed they can do so much with that. Like, the Castlevania DLC is the best Castlevania thing to come out in a long, long time. What about the Dominus collection? Not even close. Sorry. The re-releasing of old shit is nothing, is nowhere in the same realm as making something entirely new, which is what they did in Vampire Survivors.
Stop them in their tracks!
Whoop. Row up. Damn. Look at that burrower. Funny how the burrowers duck under the ground. I can just deal with them this way. Bastards. All of them. We're fine. Boom, boom. Hey, stop it. Basically a shotgun. I mean, kinda, sorta. Remember, I mean, it's not like... Come on now. It's not like they went ahead and created a support gem for it. With this name, right? I mean, come on now. Like, what, really? Like, it's obviously not a shotgun. That would be stupid, right? These are virtue gems from Thaumaturgy. Okay. Waiting for it to become plasma cannon. High velocity.
High velocity rounds pierce through enemies and deal bonus damage to monsters with broken armor.
Maybe it's artillery ballista. No, it's ripwire ballista. I can't play the video because I haven't unlocked it yet. I need to get specifically Glacial Bolt at level 22. The fact that it's going to need more strength than I got is irritating. Also, level 7 gym is required. Look at this skill, coming soon. That's... Yeah. That coming soon skill looks great. This is a beta. An actual beta. A lot of people are like, oh, it's an early, it's just an early, what do you call it, an early access for people who pay, you know, like, kinda, sorta. It really is just an incomplete video game. I mean, I'm enjoying it, but it's not done. Not something people don't really get. People are acting like it's an exclusive pay to access, you know, early club. And it's actually, You are paying to test the game for the developers. Which, you know, usually I may take offense to that. Like, I take offense to that when they make me want me to sign a non-disclosure agreement, because I'm like, well, I can't. I think to myself, okay, well, if I can't stream it, I can't make videos about it, and you want me to test it for you, what are you paying me? And the answer is they aren't. I went over this with Bethesda back when they were doing the Quake Champions. That's when I basically just told Bethesda, no thank you. Okay, 7 to 13, 14 to 33. Hey! Talk about a damage upgrade. Okay, we're going from 7 to 13 to 14 to 33. That's it. We have just upgraded. I still need to pick a skill, though. I don't want any of these. I'll just keep the uncut gem for now.
Get out of the way!
You know, I'm not using any spirit. Wondering if I should just go all in and pick a skill from a different class. Bam. Okay. You'd be in disbelief of how devs would do such a thing. This is actually a free-to-play game. Like, Path of Exile and Path of Exile 2 are both going to be free-to-play games. So, what they're going to be doing... Oh, you're talking about... Hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa! I'm backing up, backing up. So, hold on. I'm distracted! Oh, you're talking about the non-disclosure agreements. Yeah, I hate it. I hate it. Yeah. Yeah. I just looked at the fact that I had to, sorry. Those crab monarchs are kicking my ass. I had to, hello. You're dead. Yeah, I kind of told Bethesda off, just like, no more, I ain't signing a non-disclosure agreement, for your beta tests. Not unless you're paying me. That shows a lack of confidence. It was, at the time, it was boilerplate. Like, the whole industry was doing it because it benefited them to do that. Like, people weren't challenging anti-consumer moves at the time. And so, it's just one of those cases of, I just had to shrug and say, I don't give a shit about your game. Whoop. Okay. Yeah, I had to sign a non-disparagement agreement. No. I mean, they asked for non-disparagement clauses in several contracts that I have signed, but though that's not related to like video game review or anything like that. But non-disparagement agreements exist, but I would never sign one in concert with reviewing a game. That sounds like an awful thing to do. Now that said, I do phrase this. I like to be transparent with people because a lot of people get it in their heads that I am a consumer advocate. But in reality, I am a me and my ideas advocate, and companies just don't offer me enough money to shill out for them. So as a result, I only shill out for things I care about.
Personal.
That's really what it comes down to. My opinion is worth more. Sorry, not my opinion, but the dislike I have for certain anti-consumer practices is greater than the amount of money they are willing to offer me to shill their crap. That's what I'm trying to say. Whoa, boy. I mean, the only reason I didn't do a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship is because they required me. Absolutely required me to call it an RPG. Otherwise, I received numerous offers. I could have done it. But seriously, they were calling the game something it wasn't. Whoop. Hold on. Whoa! Damn! Look how much damage that did. That is glorious. This thing is already dead. Mudada.
Another notch on me.
Who said Raid was an RPG? The marketing firms that wanted me to cover the game for money. I did a couple chrono.gg spots, and that's because I liked their service at the time. But usually, hold on. Usually it comes down to, do I like the thing? And, well, the chrono.gg service at the time was pretty good. There's basically flash sales for video games. You know, for a limited time, you could... Yeah, Ricochet, here we go. For a limited time, you could get a game for, what do you call it? For really cheap. Hello, Scramble Ska. Bramble Ape. Grimbly Bimbly. Just need to stun this guy. Look at him! Man, it sucks to be you. Okay, it looks like he has frost resistance after he gets hit with frost the first time. It makes sense. The game suddenly just got a lot easier when I picked up this new crossbow. I'm sure I was lagging an equipment tier behind.
This'll stop him. What's all this then?
Whoop.
Finn's from these parts. Maybe he knows.
He's gonna show us about the ritual altar in just a second. Bam! Okay. Yeah, this is a ritual league altar. We clear this, we can summon Finn. This is a combat trial. Whoop. Boom. Get this guy. He's nice and frozen. Come on. Rambo. You're done. Is that a tier 4? Yeah, it's tier 4. Hell yeah. Okay. Time to upgrade our fragmentation rounds to tier 4.
Fragmentation rounds pierce through enemies. Frozen enemies will shatter in an icy explosion. This is an ammo skill. Use it to charge your bolts, then use basic attack to fire.
Let's do it. Increase my damage. Now I need a support gem. There we go. How are we going to support our existing skills? Piercing, probably. Flash grenade has... stun build up, hell yeah. 50% more stun build up with... Wait, hold on. Did I not assign that? It never got assigned. That makes sense. What was second wind again? What was second wind again? That was cooldown rate. Twice as many cooldown uses. Yes! Let's do it. Okay, my stun grenades now stun 50% more often and have 2 uses. Yes. Oh, 50% less cooldown rate. This is great. I can now stun the crap out of people. Hey, Finn.
Wow, this is ominous.
Yeah.
So, I was right to be worried. They're still making these damned altars, and this one's bigger. Something's wrong, hero. Something's definitely off. I thought I was imagining the whispers in the shadows at night up there. Thought I was just spooked by the cultists, but maybe not. Please, check in on the Enclave. I'm gonna get while the getting's good.
Okay. Sounds great. Whoops. Oh no.
Dodge this!
Okay. Kaboom!
No room.
No room? Oh no. Oh, this is great. So, we are going to do that. Okay. Figure out what we got here. Goodbye, old crossbow friend. Armor scrap. Nope. Yeah, I don't need any tier 3s. I've got everything I want at tier 4 already. Or, sorry, tier 3 or above, I should say. Greater life flask would be nice. Yeah, let's do that right now. I don't need a medium life flask, so I guess that's it. Renly!
Oi.
Yes.
Here's what I've got.
You've got
Deal.
crap. That should do it. Now we just disenchant the rest of it. Una!
Yes?
Yeah, I'm looking at these different crossbows going. This is significantly worse than mine. We're fine. Game counts as a Diablo 2 mod. No, but man, there's some good Diablo 2 mods out there.
How's the clearing?
How's the
Till
clearing?
next time.
Okay, we're gonna put some stuff away in our stash. Let me try this. Median XL is good. It runs on its own battle.net. So if you install the mod, you no longer connect to Blizzard servers. You connect to their servers, which have their own like seasonal content. Kind of like, you know, Diablo 2 had at the end of its life.
Anything take your fancy?
Yes, fancy. I knew it. I missed a tier of weapon. That explains everything. I was wondering why I was suffering so much in terms of damage dealt, and it was because I missed a whole last tier of weapon. Fair enough. This helmet has armor and evasion rating. It's expensive, and it's +1 to all minion skills. Fuck. That's actually pretty good for the witch evasion rating, so it's bad for that. Oh no. Okay. Let's get out of here.
Stick to the cairns.
How much would you charge, Renly?
Take a punt.
For
you know you want to.
All right, everybody. Crossbow. 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 It's bad. I sell it.
Not bad. Farewell.
Bye. Gambling. Been in the game since Diablo 2. All right. Let's just go back now. We will continue to the next area. Ritual altars. Oh. We need to go to the hunting grounds to kill the king in the mists. The farmlands are over here, but that's the wrong way. I have to go like down and around or something. I'm gonna go check up here. Maybe right there. Piss me off if it's right there. Whoa.
I shot.
When I hear him say ice shot out loud, all I can think of is Fortnite. Now, I haven't played Fortnite, the current version of Fortnite. I played it before it was a battle royale. It was a tower defense game. They rebranded it into a, what do you call it? They rebranded it into a battle royale later. But back in the early version of Fortnite, you could play as this ninja girl. And the different characters would have different signature skills that they could use. And so hers was, she would shout it out as she did it. It's called double jump. And the problem is that you would use it so often platforming around the different like base building, components you did for the tower defense, that you just hear that constantly over the course of like 2 or 3 hours. You would just, like every few seconds, you would hear double jump. Anyway, when people shout out their moves, that's what comes to me now. Is the Fortnite girl, ninja girl shouting double jump. Whoop. And, of course, Japanese cartoons where everyone does shout out their move name. Now, I always thought that it would create an interesting power system for a story, where if someone shouted out the name of their attack, it would actually increase the effectiveness of the attack, but allow the opponent to obviously figure out and maybe, dodge the attack or whatever, or counter it in some way. Imagine a mute main character, yeah. But what I'm saying is, what I would look at, potentially, is the idea of either, one, someone coming up with fake names for their abilities, and bullshitting people, or, potentially, someone who either creates a whole new name for the ability or just jukes other people out, It'd be interesting to have like a wizard say, create a new spell which is basically identical to another spell but uses different words. And so, you know, shenanigans like that. It's beast hunting time. We gotta hunt the beast. I'm confident I can kill it. There it is.
Seeing things. This'll stop him.
Oh, jeez. Thing almost killed me. And I'm gonna get ya. It's annoying that this creature gets to run.
Oh, sure done it now.
Oh, I'm stuck in here with it. Okay, fair enough. It's the crow bell. Oh, jeez.
Not yet.
What do you mean, not yet?
No mana.
I think it's invulnerable now. It's doing its little thing. No, it's not invulnerable. Fair enough. We gotta hunt it. Okay, here we go.
Out of mana.
Oh, jeez. Gonna do a special attack. See that? We got it.
This is bloody work.
It is bloody.
I never did like birds.
2 weapon passive skill points. Cool. Well, from here, we gotta go down. I'm very close to getting my life leech. But before I kill Count Ogdom, I'll have life leech in my build. For now, though, strength. Roll means souls-like. Kinda, sorta, except for the fact that these rolls can animation cancel. You're kind of screwed in, what do you call it? In Dark Souls if you charge up a big two-handed hammer attack. Like, I can start shooting. Watch this. I go to shoot, and then I can dodge roll out of it. So, I guess this is technically instant, so it doesn't interrupt our roll, but our roll doesn't interrupt it, but, like melee strikes and stuff, you can definitely, break your, whoops, hold on. There we go. You can animation cancel an Elden Ring with Bloodhound Step. Yes, that's how I killed, Melania Blade of Michelob Ultra the first time. Second time, I just murdered her with magic, cause lol. But, Bloodhound Step was how I dealt with her the first time. Check in a location up here in the corner. Bottom area first. Oh. This is it. This is the way. Yep.
By decree of the Count of Ogham, to the scoundrels and cowards hiding among the trees of the clanless Perch. As the loyal men of Ogham lay down their lives to protect those who support them, you hide. As the women of Ogham sweat and ache, skinning beasts upon which we feed, you hide. As the children of Ogham play at war, preparing to serve the greater needs of the people, you traitors hide. I will offer clemency only once. Return to the manor immediately and serve Ogham, as is your duty, and your punishment will be deferred.
Mm-hmm. Okay. He just wants more bodies to feed the seed. That's what he wants. Deep down in his
Watch me step around here.
Whoop. That all the whining game is annoying. It's like people just ignore increased item rarity and gear vendors. Whoops. I mean, whoops. I've got, I think I prefer Path of Exile 1 over this game, but it's, I've already killed Count Algum as a, what is it called? As a witch, and I had fun then, and I'm having fun now. So, you know, I think that this is a fun game. I just prefer the original, and I'm sure eventually they'll make this game better. You know, it's the most important takeaway for me is that this is a game in production. It's not finished yet, and people shouldn't treat it like it's a game, like it's a finished product. I think that's a stupid idea. Bam. Precision bastard. How much does Stone and Jordan go for? Yeah, exactly. Man, I mean, you started having to sell Stones of Jordan in order to summon Uber Diablo back in the day. It was good times. Okay. Damn. Crazy seeing those explosion guys come up here. Whoops. Trying to freeze these guys. It's pain. There we go. Friggin' of precision. Good. Yeah, the freeze shatter combo is really fun, actually. It's 2 different ammo types, and once I get the reload speed up, I'll be able to switch between them without too much trouble. Whoops. Come on. What do we got? Every build you've seen on the Merc looked fun. Yeah, the build I'm going for is I'm gonna use Glacial Shot to create these little ice walls, and I'm gonna shatter them with the ability I'm using now, the fragmenting shot. Whoop. Damn it. Getting cornered. Like, freezing enemies directly is nice, but creating ice walls that you can shatter and produce AoEs from looks way cooler, in my opinion. Demon form is bugged. Damn. Yeah, I was looking at doing a chaos damage witch, and it just wasn't quite as enjoyable as I feel it could be, and I saw some shenanigans about being able to do frost builds on this. Whoop. Okay. Go. Whoa. There's a lot of special attacks they got. At least we know where the whole ritual shenanigan comes from. In this, they built lore around ritual, which is funny. It's like these Azamites. Is the story connected to PoE? We're in the Azamite lands, which is still on the continent of Rayclast, but really freaking far away. To the point where we may as well be on another continent. The Eternal Empire came here and caused some real big issues. but their provincial bastards eventually just kind of all ended up going away after the fall of the Eternal Empire 20 years ago. Ritual. Damn, that hurt. Come on. Hmm?
Who was that?
Julio Treffen?
Where is he?
How's it going?
I can't believe it. The whole bloody place has gone mad. Cursed cultists. Please, hero, find the other altars and dispose of them. Put an end to this. I'm gonna check around here for any sane survivors.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. Oh, wow. Okay. Got distracted. Let's go. Checkpoint. Let's destroy all the altars.
Found ya.
Actually, I think this is the altar we get to at the end. This is the King of Mist's boss arena. Makes sense. Yeah. This is being protected by the other rituals. Fair enough. There's a ritual. Knew we'd run into one of these eventually. Whoops. I'd like to not die, thanks. Whoops. Good enough. Be gone. Be gone. Let's go. Frost Witch looks interesting. Yeah, I can't wait to see what people do with just non-class skills, you know? Like, taking completely different skill categories and mixing and matching. That's what I'm really looking forward to seeing. Because they obviously tried to make it a little more beginner-friendly by giving you a, like a recommended category for your class. You know, you start off with a particular tree, and you don't have to stick to the skills in that, with that particular weapon. You can mix and match. They encourage you to mix and match. But, I haven't done any of that yet. So, it's going to be interesting to see what the player base concocts with, different classes' skill gems, you know? Because you can use any skill gem on any character, or on any class. It's just that your uncut gem unlock menu kind of suggests, hey, you should stick to your the weapon you're using right now, which makes sense. Oh jeez, I'm about to die. No, I'm about to die. I don't know how the hell this happened, but I was getting cornered there.
Need a sec.
Okay, this ritual is way bigger than I thought it was. We should be fine, maybe. I managed to dodge roll just in time to not die. It was great. Damn it. Keep getting caught. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Oh, speaking of slam, is there a leap attack skill in this? I remember spamming the crap out of leap attack. I remember, like, traversal skills. Do we have any good ones? Huh. That's what I'm wondering about. Okay, let's go fight the boss. Get one right at the beginning, which, Okay. Going with dexterity. So our goal will be, we get one more attribute, then we can start getting life leech. No life leech for us yet, though. What a shame. This is, in fact, a big-ass ritual. Damn. I thought maybe I could freeze and kill these guys, but they, the delay between switches is just too much. They swarm all over you, and worse, they push you. They actually kind of just push you around with some weird physics shenanigans. This is pretty funny, though. I need mana. Better than I must rest to gather my will in Templar and PoE 1. Good. Once I finish this ritual, it's the big boss. There he is. Marked for death. It sucks to be you, King and Mists. Okay, you are resistant. I get it. I get it. No. He summons totems.
Need more mana.
Need more mana. You're stunned, Mr. King and Mists. How does it feel? Eat it! Okay, he's going phase 2. Blah, 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 blah. There, he's a tree man. Whoops. Oh, that hurt more than I thought. Oh, I get paralyzed. This is nice. Okay. 80, 90. Yeah, just die, Mr. King and Miss. Thanks. Okay. Let's do this. No, he's about to paralyze me. He's about to freaking paralyze me. Fuck. Yeah, he stuck me pretty good. His weird-ass abilities. Okay. I would like to do now is hit him with flash grenades, yes. Why is he still moving? And this is not gonna go good. This is not gonna go well. Oh, he's distracted. Good. Yeah, that hurt a lot.
Need a sec.
I don't care. The King in Mists is stunned. Hey, dead.
This is contagious. It had to be done.
It had to be done. I need all this loot. What's going on, Finn?
So the cultists really did have a king lurking out there in the shadows.
Mm-hmm.
Shame. I might have followed him myself if he'd simply promised decent meals instead. Thank you, hero. It's not the result I was hoping for, but at least I know the truth. Clearfell's all I have left now. If I was a drinking man, it'd be a sobering thought.
Sobering thought. Okay, well, I would like to have cold resistance. Yeah. Thank you, sir. I need to break this skull. You bet. 30 spirit. Also, there was a skill buff gem in there. What? Herald of Ash? Herald of Thunder? These are tier 4. Tier 4. Herald of Ash. So, here, War Banner. This is his Spirit Reservation skill. Okay, when killing enemies, generates Valor. So, oh, more R-Effect banner. What does it mean? Accuracy and attack damage versus 100% bolt of physical damage converted to lightning. Herald of Ash. I don't have enough strength for that. Is Ignite. No, I think we should go with War Banner. It increases accuracy and attack damage. Yeah. Grabbing War Banner. Okay. Activate. Cool. So I have a War Banner on now. Doesn't have a cosmetic, though. That makes me sad. Ruby Ring. Fire resistance.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Gotta stay quick on my feet. Okay, we're going back to town so I can sell things. Actually, there's ritual rewards as well. Damn. No ritual rewards right now. Go back to town, sell stuff, come back. Spend too much time out of town and everything goes to hell. But, yeah. It's fine. Man, all of this has been great.
If you find a pot, here's what I've got.
Yep.
Deal.
It's the greater life flask, so definitely use the greater mana flask. Everything else is garbage to be melted down. That is a strength amulet. Terrible idea.
Oh well.
Okay. Mr. Hooded One.
How can I advise you?
Identify my stuff. Yep.
Hello.
Oh, clean as an elven's arse. Yeah, I remember that. Baldur's Gate. Good time. Can't wait to finish it one of these weeks. Obsessed with this game right now, so probably not going to happen. But, oh well. What's this? Charm of Constant. This. Your speed is unaffected by slows. Really? That might be the charm I end up using. Incredible. Just, do not get slowed ever again. Okay. I have to get rid of these rings, unfortunately. Let's do that right now. I'm gonna disenchant the bottle. And Renly, buy the crap.
Anything take your fancy?
The rings.
Till next time.
Hey.
Hey. stay a while and listen. Okay, we're gonna put these charms in here. And let's go. Excellent. Right. That's it. I just wanted to pick up these 2 items. Evasion armor, gloves. Don't need any of them. We can leave now. We'll go to a different place. I'm getting ready to call it quits for the night. Not because I don't want to play a whole ton more, but because I've got other things I have to do besides video games, and I would like to play more tomorrow. And unfortunately, playing more tomorrow means
How was the clearing?
getting my other stuff done and sleeping properly, which I doubt will happen.
Yes.
But a man can dream. So, with any luck, we can at least take out Count Ogdom tomorrow. That's something I would like to enjoy for sure. Yeah, I know, right? but I'm hoping to get like maybe 8 or 9 hours in tomorrow, like incredibly stupid, if I can. I don't know what'll end up happening, but for now, I'm taking off. I will see y'all later. And yeah, we're gonna give this build a proper go, I think, because we're gonna be detonating stuff. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. But yeah, break time. I'll see y'all tomorrow.